There we go, the internet can see me. The internet can indeed see me. Okay. Right, that's one thing taken care of. Next thing is to tweet out this live stream. Okay, open up Twitter. I'm logging a large portion of my Asian DVD collection live on the YouTube channel for the next few hours. And there's a link. Okay, now that that tweet has been sent, I'll now log into my personal account and retweet it. On the stream page, on the Discord, I'll post it. I'll also post it on the ReelAsia tab. Okay. YouTube chat open. Right, now I'm in my personal account. Retweet. Close the Twitter. So far so good. Right, chat open. YouTube chat. I'll say something. It's barely visible, isn't it, on the on-screen chat? Why is there a white bar around what I say? Why would you put a white bar behind what I say? The YouTube chat plugin is broken on XSplit. It's been broken for the last few weeks. Ever since YouTube added that box that comes up and says, "Welcome to live chat," it's been broken. Okay, we're almost ready. I'll just get the first pile. My collection comes in piles. I'll get the first pile. Be right back. I might as well start the drive-in movie while I'm grabbing the first pile. Oh yes, drive-in movie. Enjoy. Alright, I'm back. Not sure what the volume level's like. I'm going to drop it just a little bit more. Raise it on the... No, it's raised on the video, raised on the Windows. Okay. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up each item, show it to the camera. If I've got anything to say about it, I'll say something about it. Like, for example, why I picked it up. Or if there's anything interesting about the media that it's released on. For example, the first thing we're logging is a PlayStation Portable UMD, which is a very peculiar thing to have in my Asian collection, but I do. And it's not even an Asian PSP UMD release, it's a UK one. A lot of these will be UK or US. I don't think I actually own any Japan-only releases, or Chinese releases, or anything like that. I think every single one of my releases was either US or UK. Okay, so first thing coming up is the water margin on PlayStation UMD. Yeah, okay. So the water margin was, as far as I understand it, a television series that went on for a very long time in Japan. Apparently very good. It often gets described as House of Flying Daggers in television form, essentially. I don't know much about it. I picked up the... And you've changed your name. Nice. Welcome, Paper Mario TTYD Fan 1. A regular viewer on one of my other channels, my EscapeRouteBritish channel. Yes, this was originally the EscapeRouteBritish alt channel, but I changed the name to ReelAsia, changed all the art. Because I figured I already had a channel existing, I shouldn't have to make another one based on another email address. It's like I already have like 7 YouTube channels, so I might as well reuse one. So here we've got not House of the Flying Daggers, the water margin for PSP UMD. Like, seriously, PSP UMD. Why? The entire 52 episodes of Monkey are now available as 4 digipacks. Also available as 13 DVDs of 4 episodes each. Oh shit, man! Monkey on DVD. Born from an egg on a mountaintop, the funkiest monkey that ever bopped. Oh wow, okay. I'm gonna have to add that to the search for list. Anyway, so we'll log the first thing. So that's the water margin, format UMD, condition notes, very good. Collecting notes, anything that I want to point out about collecting. No. So I've seen that DVD set around, but it's expensive, like £50. Ooh, okay. Maybe a treat for myself around Christmas time, perhaps? Okay, so that's the first thing logged. Next we've got Warrior King 2. Oh, Tony Jaa, from the creators of Ong Bak. Yeah, I've heard of Tony. Tony's an Asian actor. Does a lot of kung fu stuff. I picked this up because it's an Asian film. I feel like that's going to be a common thing that I say throughout this entire logging stream. I picked this up because it was an Asian film. So let's log this down. So that's Warrior King 2. That's DVD. Condition notes. If it has a booklet, the booklet is missing. Collecting notes. No, I don't think there's much I feel like talking about. Right, next one. Ooh, I'm going to have to make a note about damage on the back of this box and a sticker that needs removing. The damage goes all the way to the sleeve. Ouch. Not good. Okay, so here I have Jackie Chan's First Strike. You'll find a lot of Jackie Chan in my collection, because the plan is to review every Jackie Chan movie ever made, and call it the Jackie Chanthology. I'm quite fond of the name, actually. Oh, this one has a booklet, okay. Other great titles available, Jackie Chan's First Strike. That's this one. Jackie Chan, Mr. Nice Guy. I've heard that's not very good. Not actually that many Asian movies on here, but I see in the booklet, Blast from the Past, that was a good film. Oh, Rush Hour 2! Yay! I remember Rush Hour being like one of the first movies that I ever had on DVD. I think it might have been the first DVD that my brother and I ever got. No. I think we were a bit naughty and our first DVD was Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me. I think that was our first DVD, and then Rush Hour was the second one that we got. Okay, so Jackie Chan's First Strike. Condition not very good. There's sort of like a bit underneath Jackie Chan's chin where the inlay itself is a bit damaged and like the plastic's been pushed in, and there's a sticker in the bottom there that is going to prove extremely difficult to remove. I'm going to have to get some like Goo Gone and do that. Oh well, we'll note it down. Jackie Chan. Could I just call it First Strike? What is it? Jackie Chan's First Strike. Why specifically? I don't feel the need to put in Jackie Chan's First Strike. First Strike. DVD. Condition notes. Damaged. Inlay. Stickers. Collecting notes. Jackie Chan. Because whether it's Jackie Chan or not is kind of important. Okay, we got to our first anime. Should probably have a... You know what? Collecting notes. Let's change that to... movie, anime, series. Okay. Live action series. This is actually probably a better idea for this column. Live action series. Live action movie. Live action movie. Okay. Because I've reached the first anime, it might be a good idea to actually indicate in the collection whether it's anime or whether it's a live action movie. I think that's actually more useful information to have. So, next we have anime, Claymore. I picked this up not knowing anything about what this was about, other than it was an anime. Anything Funimation, published by Manga here in the UK, a Stars company, really. Anything like this, I immediately lap it up. Especially if it's fairly cheap, usually around the tenner mark. I buy the majority of my stuff out of CEX. I can actually tell you how much this cost. Claymore Collection costs £12, so yeah, I buy what's around about £10 in value, typically. If it's any more than that, I'm a bit opposed to spending a lot on a collection. I have made some exceptions. Some in this pile, actually, that we'll get around to near the bottom. Some exceptions where a collection has been a hell of a lot more expensive than that. Anyway, Claymore, the complete series. So, Claymore, the complete series. That's a DVD. Condition notes, very good. Anime series. Nice and easy. Next. Darker Than Black. This was on the receipt that was inside Claymore. Darker Than Black. This was a tenner. Again, I picked this up because it's Funimation dub, manga published. You really can't go wrong with something like this. And again, it's the complete first season, 26 episodes on 6 discs. Condition, good. I mean, the manga publishing job always looks nice on the outside, but then on the inside, it's just usually completely white with just discs. Not a very good publishing job on the inside, typically. So, Darker Than Black, the complete first season. DVD. And now all the Funimation stuff is pretty much distributed by All the Time Anime, who are located in Glasgow, who started off with the Scotland Loves Anime and made an entire business out of it. Ooh. Darker Than Black, I really do like that anime. Is it good? Who am I kidding? Of course it's good. Mike Toole of Otaku USA magazine states that it has thrilling action sequences. If that's really the best sentence you can find for putting on your box, then people probably haven't said very good stuff about your anime. Thrilling action sequences. Well, that's it. That's all you have to say. Anyway, that's a very good condition anime series. Yeah. Okay. Next we have, oh ho, there goes Tokyo. Oh oh, Godzilla or Gojira. The original Gojira. It even features The Japanese Fisherman, which was a short movie from around that time. I think by the same director, Ishiro Honda. Yeah, this is the original Godzilla. And it's, yeah, condition's fine. It comes with a booklet. I wonder what the booklet says, because I don't think I've actually looked into it yet. Oh, look at him, he's so cute. Godzilla is so cute. This is the one with the puppet and the stop motion. It's just so adorable. Godzilla is a highly political monster. Oh, really? This has got political quickly. Although he, she, or it, come on, you don't have to worry about that sort of thing, was not man-made like the Frankenstein monster, Godzilla would never have emerged from the lower depths of the ocean without human intervention. It was the monstrous experimentation with nuclear bombs, of course, that brought him from his hiding place and unleashed his vengeful force. Yeah, it was originally an anti-US movie, which is why he's a very political monster. I look forward to actually watching the original Godzilla at some point. It's a very nice condition release from the British Film Institute, who do a very nice job when it comes to the packaging on Japanese films. So, Godzilla. I think it might be a good idea to indicate that it's the 1954 Godzilla, because other movies have the name Godzilla. And then they gave Godzilla a victory dance. The Fortnite default dance. Right, so Godzilla DVD. Very good condition. Of course it is. I try not to buy things in shit condition. That is live action movie. Really, it's not quite live action because there's tons of puppet stuff in it, but I'd call it a live action movie. Anyway, it's a nice publishing job on that one. Next. Okay. I'm starting to get into the strong sex and sex references. This is how you know I'm gonna have a good time. Oh, so this will be why I picked this up. I'm looking at the director. A film by Park Chan-wook. Yeah. That's why I picked it up. The guy who directed Old Boy. Yeah. No shit. Park Chan-wook is a fucking legendary director. So naturally I picked this up. The Handmaiden. A breathless whirl of cinematic exuberance, says Mark Commode of The Observer. I know Mark Commode. Park Chan-wook surpasses all expectations with his sublime film, says The Upcoming. A twisted psychosexual thriller with explicit content, says the Daily Mail. Okay. 1930s career during Japan occupation, Suki is hired as a handmaiden to a Japanese heiress who lives a secluded life on an enchanting and lavish estate with her domineering uncle. Yet Suki has a secret. She has been recruited by a swindler posing as an illustrious count to spy on the lady so he can eventually seduce her and steal her fortune. However, this swindler is not the only one with a desire to seduce. Sounds good. Oh, I probably should have noted as well region. So far we haven't come across anything outside of UK region, but I should probably indicate. I'll put it in. I could have put it in collection notes, but I don't have a collection notes column now. I will put in brackets US, if it's a US DVD, after the name of the film. I think that's probably the best way to do it. So, The Handmaiden. The Handmaiden. Yeah. DVD. Very good. Of course it is. Live action movie. Okay. Handmaiden. Oh, they gave Godzilla a victory dance in the third or fourth Godzilla movie. The Fortnite default dance. Next we have from Terracotta. That's funny because terracotta is like pottery, but there's terracotta and it's terror, T-E-R-R-O-R. They're so clever. Full-on mental entertainment, says Billy Chainsaw of Bizarre Magazine. Okay. GYO Tokyo Fish Attack. Oh yes, and would you believe, even though this has a Sharknado-style cover, that this is in fact anime, and what more, it's from Junji Ito. The legendary Junji Ito, horror manga mastermind. Oh yes, an amazingly creative flair for the grotesque. Are you ready for the invasion? A devastating, disgusting death stench is spreading across Japan, creating deadly mutant fish as it covers the land. Oh yes. This is the guy responsible for the infamous Uzumaki, which is like a well-known grotesque horror manga. Yeah. I picked this up the second I saw it. I looked on the CEX app and saw that this was in the Dover store, and then deliberately engineered an opportunity to go to Dover to pick it up. Like, that's how excited I was when I saw this. So this is our first anime movie, to make things even more complicated. Nice. Runtime. Ooh. 71 minutes. Hour and a half. Actually, just over an hour. Not quite an hour and a half. Okay, next we've got Iconic Films presents the uncut version. Very important. Uncut version of Enter the Dragon, Bruce Lee. Okay. Here's something that people might actually know. I've never seen Enter the Dragon. I know that this movie is responsible basically for fighting games like Street Fighter 2, Tekken. The idea of there being a martial arts tournament run by a super wealthy entrepreneur. My girlfriend thought Uzumaki was something to do with Naruto when she saw the manga, and when she looked in, it wasn't what she was expecting. Yes, I can imagine. So we're actually going to indicate on Enter the Dragon that this is uncut. Very good condition, I think. This is one of those fun... Actually, yeah. Oh god, condition of this is horrendous, actually. On the disc itself, this is... Oh god. I might have to make rips of this movie and then just put it in storage forever. This was one of those early DVD releases where instead of putting artwork on the disc, they had a double-sided single disc with the movie on one side and the special features on the other. I really didn't like this in early DVD releases. I hated that they did this. I'd much rather have two separate discs with artwork on the top layer. It was cheaping out, and, you know, this was long before DVD 9 was a thing, so even the DVD video quality wasn't excellent, because they didn't have enough space on the disc to release it in a high quality. So I'm going to actually say double-sided scratch. This is live action movie. Okay. So Enter the Dragon. Next we have Jackie Chan's Who Am I? Who are you? You're Jackie Chan. Everybody knows who Jackie Chan is. If Jackie Chan doesn't know who Jackie Chan is, we're all fucked. Jackie Chan's Who Am I? Who am I? DVD. It's another early DVD release, not double-sided, thankfully. But it's one of those early DVDs where they just put the writing on the front of the DVD, rather than a nice design. It's kind of disappointing. Yeah, very early DVD this. 1999 DVD release. A lot of these old DVDs are very expensive and they barely work properly. Like, I'd love a more recent release. Jackie Chan's Who Am I? Condition, good. Not very good. Live action movie. People might look at this stream and see it as a swag brag, but I assure you, some of these are in horrendous condition. Cutie Honey. The American, we've hit our first American collection. This was out of a huge haul I had out of a charity shop in September last year. There was a charity shop in Canterbury, Cancer Research. They were absolutely loaded up with American DVDs, and I bought the whole load of them then and there, despite the fact I didn't have much money. I'm just watching Biozombie out of the corner of my eye. It's such a fucking garbage film. I love it. One day, Honey Kisaragi's a trendy, class-cutting Catholic schoolgirl. Yes, she is. The next, her father's been murdered by demonic divas from a dastardly organization called Panther Claw. Basically, this is from Go Nagai, creator of Mazinger Z, Get a Robo, Devilman. Most of that stuff I've got in my collection. Also the creator of Kekko Kamen, which is where I'm more familiar with him from. This collection, unfortunately, a bit damaged on the inside. Bits of plastic coming off some of the spindles. But it's mostly fine. I just have to make sure that I hold the box very carefully. But Discotek do a lovely release. Like, it always looks good on the inside. It's a shame this one didn't come with a booklet. Some Discotek releases do. But yeah, this is 4 discs, 25 episodes, the entire 1980s series. No, 1973 series. Wow, 1970s series. Full run. So I'm going to write that down. Cutie Honey. I always spell it with a Y, not an E. Like EY. Not sure why I do that. So, Cutie Honey, and I'm going to put in US. So I know that it's a USA release. Condition good. There's some issues with the spindles. If I drop the box, the discs come off the spindle. That is an anime series. Cutie Honey. The original 1973 TV series. That was a very nice find. Next is a collection that I spent way more on than I'd like to admit. Yeah, spent way more on this than I'd like to admit. But when I saw it, I had to have it. This was the same day that I went to get GYO Tokyo Fish Attack. Berserk. The old Berserk. The 80s Berserk? Doesn't actually give me the year on the back, which is fun. The entire 25 episode series of Berserk, the original. Very much looking forward to watching this. I've heard it's very creepy and upsetting. Yeah, usually I put the receipt for the CEX transaction in the most expensive thing from that day. This collection, would you like to hazard a guess how much it cost me? Oh, 1997 anime. Alright, fair enough. This collection cost me £22. It's more than I would like to admit that I spent. Berserk. DVD. Very good. Anime series. I'm very proud to own it, but it was also very expensive. So, I hate to admit I spent that much, but I did. Okay, next. Hellsing, the original Hellsing series. So this is... Come on, give me a year on the back of the box. No, 2013 was the year this collection released. Come on, don't be a shit. I want to say this was early 2000s, 2003 or 4. But it's not actually giving me a date on the back. Apart from 2013 when this collection was released. Anyway, Hellsing, in the name of God, impure souls of the living dead shall be banished into eternal damnation. Amen. This is a very, 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 very nice anime. It's not very accurate to the original source material. I was collecting the manga for a while. I had, what was it, 12 volumes of Hellsing? And then I stopped collecting. 2001. Alright, 2001 for Hellsing. And, yeah, it's not a very authentic series. It's not very close to the source material. That's because this anime started while the manga was currently going. The Hellsing Ultimate series is far more accurate. Ooh, I've got the... this I ordered from online, so I've got the CX invoice in here. Yeah, £10 Hellsing complete collection. A very respectable price for this, actually, in a fairly good condition, all things considered. So I'll note this down. Just notice that I wrote Berserk and not Berserk. There we go. So, Hellsing DVD. Very good anime series. And very good anime series, I think. Not just the condition of the books, but also a very good anime series. The best thing about Hellsing and Hellsing Ultimate is it's a story set in England, predominantly. So they actually picked voice actors that were putting on English accents, and that's what makes Hellsing so enjoyable. Because this original Hellsing series, where it's not necessarily true to the source material, it gets bonus points from me because it is campy. It is such a campy show. Makes it so enjoyable to watch. Next we have something I picked up, particularly at random. I saw it in a charity shop and I'm like, what the heck is this? Kamikaze Girls. A live-action movie, a wild, surreal speed freak's walk on the kitsch side of pop culture obsessions. Meet Momoko, Kyoko Fukada from The Ring 2 and Dolls, a self-absorbed dreamer who fantasizes about her backcountry home and living life in 18th century Versailles, when she unexpectedly meets the rebellious Ichigo, Anna Tsuchiya from Dororo and Sakuran. Dororo, which you may have heard, has recently received a new anime adaptation. Apparently it's very good. A rough and tumble biker chick. The two misfits form a unique friendship. Together, nothing can stop them. Yeah, so, apparently it's sort of like a slice of life. I'm looking forward to giving it a go. I picked it up solely based on its front cover, and that there's a delinquent in it. Out of all the weird, like, Japanese manga and anime fetishes that I have, delinquent girls is one of them, for some reason. I can't explain it. Kamikaze Girls, DVD. You're learning more about me than you ever would have hoped to have learned. Live action movie. There's a delinquent character in Gal Metal and a delinquent character in Dragon Pilot, both of which had character designs by Toshinao Aoki, which suggests to me that Toshinao Aoki also has the same fetish that I do. Next we have, with a front cover that might be a bit suggestive, so I'm going to put my hand over the suggestive area. This is the first movie besides Handmaiden that's really quite a sexual adult film. So, Air Doll. I'm just going to show you the top of the cover, because the logo contains nudity. But this is a movie about what it means to be human when a sex doll comes to life and starts to discover humanity and like the complication of being human and what it means. Bandai were involved with this, I believe. Yeah, write this one down. Air Doll, DVD, very good condition, live action movie. Oh, we got our first zombie. Zombie wants mobile phone. Come on, see Titanic with me. Air Doll noted down. Next, got some Bruce Lee. Way of the Dragon. As opposed to the dietary supplement, Way of the Dragon. Special Collector's Edition. At last, the complete uncut version. Yes. After 29 years of waiting, Way of the Dragon is now available to UK audiences as director Bruce Lee intended. Now reinstated are the 10 minutes of incredible high-impact fight footage previously prohibited by the BBFC, including Bruce's stunning double nunchaku battle sequence, which is totally unique to this movie. Oh yes, the uncut version of Way of the Dragon. I wouldn't have it any other way. No, not US, uncut. DVD, very good condition. Live action, ooh, raunchy. Raunchy! They're not gonna get naked, are they? Okay, no, we're fine. They're just getting a bit friendly, that's fine. It's putting a wet floor sign! They're getting it on while there's zombies outside! Oh my god, this movie's amazing. Right, so Bruce Lee, Way of the Dragon. I'll sort out the pile later. Next, we've got Fist of Fury, Bruce Lee. Now available totally uncut for the first time since 1986. Yes, another uncut DVD release of Fists of Fury this time. So, Fists of Fury, uncut. We have to make the distinction because there was a cut version of the film released on DVD. Live action movie. Okay, are you really gonna get saucy? No, it's fine. It's fine. There's a creature in the men's room. Yes, in my pants. Fist of Fury. There we go. Next, Jackie Chan. This is actually a documentary. Normally I wouldn't pick up documentaries, especially documentaries that are made by American teams or UK teams if it's got anything to do with, you know, Jackie Chan. But because this is about Jackie Chan, and I intend to review every Jackie Chan movie ever made, I figured that it was worth picking this up. So this is Jackie Chan, My Story, and Jackie Chan, My Stunts. It's a double pack of 2 documentaries about Jackie Chan. Yeah. It's, I picked it up because it's Jackie Chan, and because I will be covering everything Jackie Chan, including anything Jackie Chan that wasn't actually made in Asia. So I'm going to be covering movies like Rush Hour. So that's why I have this Jackie Chan documentary. Very good. I can actually indicate that this is documentary, because I do actually have a couple of other documentaries that I picked up for the same reason as I picked up this Jackie Chan one. Okay, what bothers me about the next one is the publishing job on this. This was actually part of some box set, and I only have the first disc. But that's fine, I'll track down the others over time, or I might get the complete box set, and then in which case I can give this to a charity shop, much in the way that how I got it. What also bothers me is the publishing job about this next one when it comes to the discs as well. But I'll show you what I mean when we get around to that. You've probably seen discs in the same condition before. So we'll start with Ultimate Anime Box Set Disc 1, but more importantly, Project Eiko. So this is the complete Project Eiko, as far as I understand it. It bothers me that this says Disc 1 at the top, and it says Disc 1 on the back. But when I open it up, it's a 3-spindle box with 3 discs published like this. The white disc with the black text. My Ninja Scroll was like this back in the day. It really bothered me that this was how a lot of movies were published. It's just lazy. You could at least find some nice quality artwork. If you've got artwork to put on the front box, you've got artwork you can put on the disc. Come on. Bothers me a little. But Project Eiko. So this is Project Eiko. I'm going to put in brackets Ultimate Anime Box Set, because I'm not really sure it's in the correct box at all. So condition question mark, not in correct box. This is an anime series, I suppose. It's OVAs. But I consider like an OVA series an anime series. Like, I don't differentiate between whether something was aired on TV in Japan or whether it was released just as a series of episodes on its own. I don't differentiate between an OVA and a television series, because to me they're both anime. They're usually around 23 minutes in length, so it doesn't really apply to me to differentiate. That might bother some people, because I'm into Asian cinema and I don't even differentiate between an anime movie and an anime television show. Only if it was like a theatrical release do I refer to it as an anime movie. Dragon Fist. This is a really horrendous publishing job. It's Jackie Chan and Jackie Chan, stretched in Microsoft Paint. Dragon Fist. It's a really horrendous publishing job, by the way, by Hong Kong Heroes. Take a bow. So, Hong Kong Heroes. After Tang Hao... Yeah, the description on the back of this box is fantastic. After Tang Hao, a UN's master, is murdered by clan leader Chung Chen Kuen, his former lover Hao Yan swears revenge. Chung Chen Kuen's wife commits suicide in shame at her husband's act. The killer then cuts off his own leg in remorse for his actions. That's your blurb. How can you say no? How can you say no? It even has the chapter index on the back. Like, they couldn't even be bothered to put the chapter index inside on a leaflet, and you've still got the same stretched, hideous artwork on the disc. But I'll tell you what, at least it has artwork. I was honestly expecting to open this up and find a white disc with Hong Kong Heroes and then a code written on the disc. Or like those pirate bootlegs where they just stick a postage stamp of the box art on a sticker on top of the disc. I was honestly expecting that, so at least it looks okay by having artwork. I can't say the artwork itself looks okay. So DVD, condition notes, VG, Hong Kong Heroes. I'll indicate it's Hong Kong Heroes. That's a live action movie. Dragon Fist. Next we have more Jackie Chan. No, seriously, more Jackie Chan. Why have I got two versions of Enter the Dragon? Uh-oh, I've already duplicated. That's bad. Okay. Jackie Chan, Battle Creek Brawl. Apparently this one's very, very, very good. In his first historic feature for a Western audience, Jackie Chan takes up the role of Jerry Kwan, a flamboyant kung fu expert, forced to compete in a no-holds-barred street fighting tournament by heavy-hitting syndicate monsters. Created by the director and producer that brought you Bruce Lee's Enter the Dragon. So that's why the story is exactly the fucking same. Martial artists from around the world take place in a competition held by a wealthy entrepreneur, in the same way as Enter the Dragon, Tekken, Street Fighter, etc., etc. So, Battle Creek Brawl, DVD, edition. Oh wow! We've got a registration card! Hong Kong Legends, Free Post ANG 6618, PO Box 88, Hitchin, SG5 1YF. Cool. Look out for other Hong Kong Heroes releases. Drunken Master, Own, Eagle Shadow, not sure. Armor of God, Own. Once Upon a Time in China, no. Hitman, no. Island of Fire, no. I definitely have Drunken Master. And I think I have Armor of God. I have to tick them all off. Why did I write veg and not VG Coconut Gun? Okay, VG Hong Kong. Right, okay. Very good. Live action movie. Next we have... Ooh, Anthony Wang. We have an Anthony Wang, people. A new Wang in the building. Oh, this looks particularly questionable. The otaku has kidnapped the beautiful lady. Roaring Dragon, Bluffing Tiger. Looks pretty neat. Very explosive cover. As ruthless Chinese gangsters plot to steal 3 priceless sculptures, an undercover policeman and a beautiful woman are tasked to track them down. In the midst of violent killings and double crossings, a gangster's girlfriend falls in love with a policeman. Will she betray her lover? Can the sculptures be recovered and the gangsters wiped out? All is not as it appears. Okay. Roaring Dragon, Bluffing Tiger. DVD, what's the condition like? If it had a leaflet, it doesn't have it now. Is this Enter the Dragon release? Oh, it's the same kind of disc. It's a different kind of box, though. I could probably use the disc from this release in the box of the other one and actually have a good quality release. Okay, yeah, I might do that. I might swap the discs over. Don't think there's any difference between the two other than the box they're in. This is one of those old DVD releases that came with the old cardboard box. Does anybody remember the cardboard box release? What other movies do I own that come with that are in the cardboard box DVD release? Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, and Pokemon the Movie 2000, I think, also had the. Anyway, it's this kind of box. It's like the cardboard sleeve with the plastic. It's horrendous. This is an awful, awful, awful kind of box. I'm so glad that we, as a civilization, moved on to the plastic jewel case, the DVD jewel case, because this is just horrendous. They never sit right on your shelf. The cardboard easily gets damaged. Anyway, that's actually a duplicate. I'm pissed off that I've already duplicated a movie. I was kind of hoping that I hadn't yet, so that was Enter the Dragon. Uncut. No, uncut. DVD. Condition. Good. Double-sided again. Live action movie. I could make a good release by combining the disc from that one with these in the place of the scratch disc in the other one. So I've got a plastic jewel case with the better disc. Okay, next. They have this box with like this really sensual looking cover, and then it's rated PG. Not even teen. We have a film by Wong Kar-wai. Try not to say that too quickly. In the Mood for Love. This year's great movie romance, says The Observer. So which year would that have been? 2001. Oh, okay. Hong Kong, 1962. Chow Tony Lung is a junior newspaper editor with an elusive wife. His new neighbour, Li Zihen, Maggie Chung. Okay. I haven't watched any... Wait, no, I've watched Hard Boiled. Who was he in Hard Boiled? Is a secretary whose husband seems to spend all his time on business trips. They become friends, making the lonely evenings more bearable. As their relationship develops, they make a discovery that changes their lives forever. In this sumptuous exploration of desire, internationally acclaimed director Wong Kar-wai, Chungking Express. Oh, right. I've heard of Chungking Express. Creates a world of sensuality and longing that will leave you breathless. In the Mood for Love has seduced audiences and critics alike, winning awards at Cannes 2000 for Best Actor. Nice, okay. Cinematography and editing. Well, at the very least, it will be a nice movie to watch, cinematography-wise. Especially with it being the guy who made Chungking Express. So, In the Mood for Love. It's written in lowercase on the box. Don't have much choice. DVD. Condition. I mean, it's good for an early DVD release. Again, it's that ugly, clear disc with the artwork on the front. always bothers me. So, good. Live action movie. We're not even through the first pile yet. Got so much more to get through. We're obviously not going to do them all today, but I'll make a start. Next up, we have the action erotic. Oh my. We have the Hisao Maki collection. Okay. This one has a really nasty sticker on the front, and because it's a cardboard sleeve, I'm going to have to be really careful getting this off. I can't steam the sticker off. It's going to have to be Goo Gone. I'm going to have to be very, 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 very careful with it. Can't get either of the stickers off. So this is the Hisao Maki collection. It features 3 films. Silver, which I believe was directed by Takashi Miike, legendary director, and the 2 Ginza Midnight Stories, Utopia 1, White Flower Bud, and Utopia 2, Red Butterfly. How am I going to log this down? Am I going to log down the 3 movies as separate and then indicate on each of them that they're in a box set? Yeah. It's interesting because it refers to these 2 as Maki and then the third one as Takashi Miike. From the acclaimed writer of... Oh, so it was directed by Miike, but written by somebody else. Oh, right. I see. Starring Hisao Maki and produced by Hisao Maki, written by Hisao Maki, but directed by Takashi Miike. That's why I'm experiencing confusion. Okay, let's do these as 3 separate movies and indicate that they're in the Hisao Maki collection. That's probably the best way to do this. So the first one, Silver. Yeah, it looks like these don't have any leaflets. So, Silver, Hisao Maki collection. Good live action movie. Next we have Utopia 1, Hisao Maki collection, and Utopia 2, Hisao Maki collection. Okay. Let me go. No, I have become zombie now. I want to take a bite out of your ass. Live action movie. Yeah, really bothered about that cardboard sleeve. It's gonna be something I'm gonna have to fix at some point. Anyway, these movies look cool. Explicit scenes, violent content. That's how you know I'm gonna enjoy them. Right, next, you might tell me this is not an anime, and that's okay. You're allowed to have your wrong opinion. Here comes The Complete Adventures of Dogtanian. Yeah, okay. I can hear you screaming. I watched this on television. This is a cartoon. May I remind you that this was a joint Spain and Japan anime. Yeah. It's an anime. It's an anime, folks. So, Dogtanian. The Complete Adventures of Dogtanian. And I'm very proud to have this, by the way. I was looking through the kids' DVDs at CEX. I'm like, isn't that the one from Japan? And then I load up my phone. Dogtanian. Yeah, this is the one from Japan. So I bought it. Condition, very good. It's in a weird sort of curvy box. Rounded box is probably the best way to describe it. It's like that kiddie DVD shape. Okay, what did I get on this this purchase? Oh, the Hisao Maki collection was on this one. Roaring Tiger, In the Mood of Love, Dragon Fist, Battle Creek Brawl. Okay, Enter the Dragon. Yeah, so all the stuff we just looked at. So, basically, I purchased it, and it went straight on my fucking shelf in the order that I purchased it. Anyway, Dogtanian would have been the most expensive then. No, not even the most expensive out of this set. It was only a $5. The most expensive out of this set was the Hisao Maki collection, which is disappointing considering the sticker won't come off, but alas. So yeah, Dogtanian, very good condition. Anime series. It also has an anime movie in there as well. The Dogtanian movie is also included in this set. I'm not sure if the movie was Japan animated or not. Okay, Black Lagoon and the Second Barrage. Black Lagoon Seasons 1 and 2, bitch! I'm so psyched to have, like, basically one of the best ever anime in my hands right now. Fucking love this show. The opening theme by Mel, Red something. Oh. No, it's gone. It's a very, very good song, though. I remember the artist was called Mel. Red Fraction by Mel. There we go. It's written on the back of the box. Lovely. Okay, yeah, this is a fucking masterpiece. As far as anime goes, this show is a fucking masterpiece. So good. Let's log it down. Black Lagoon and the Second Barrage. DVD, very good. It's a Kaze release as well. I feel like noting that down because I really like Kaze's publishing job. Like, even with Black Lagoon, they've used these horrible thin boxes that I'm not keen on. But, you know, the box is a means to an end. The discs look lovely. Discs look really nice. And the outer shell is beautiful. Reminds me of my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood and Battle Tendency set, which was also a Kaze release. Yeah, I'm quite fond of Kaze's work. It's funny because you've got Kaze, but they're still like a part of manga publishing, which is weird. So you've got manga publishing logo on the back, but all like the logos on the side and shit, like Kaze. It's interesting. Black Lagoon, very good condition. Anime series. It's actually both series, Black Lagoon and the Second Barrage. Very nice. But we're not done. We're not done with Black Lagoon because we actually also have the OVA series. Black Lagoon, Roberta's Blood Trail. So I've got more Black Lagoon than I could probably ever watch. So what? This was a 5-episode series? Wait. What? Hold on. I'm confused. Oh, would you believe what they've done? The publishing job on the box, on the outer sleeve, is for the Blu-ray release because it says 1 Blu-ray 5 OAV, but it's DVDs. Kaze actually released this with an error on the cardboard sleeve. That makes me wonder if they did a reissue of this. If they did a reissue of this, then this version that refers to the media inside as a Blu-ray might have extra value from collectors. In the same way as, like, the 2 Arm Cannon Metroid Amiibo does. You know, like, I think this might actually increase the value of this release on account of it referring to a Blu-ray on the back. I'm like, hold on, does this have a Blu-ray disc in it? And I look at the back of the box, it's like, no, it doesn't. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna note that down. So, Black Lagoon, Roberta's Blood Trail. Roberta being the maid in Black Lagoon. She's cute. So, DVD, very good. Refers to Blu-ray on box? Question mark? Yeah. So I indicate this as an anime series, even though it's an OVA. I don't differentiate. It doesn't bother me to differentiate. So what we're in actually at the moment is the most recent acquisitions. So this is stuff that I haven't even posted on Discord or on my Instagram. So this is all stuff that's completely brand new to my collection. Next we have Coma. Coma meaning cell. I understand it as cell as in like a cell in a manga. A coma. At the wedding of a friend, Ching, Angelica Lee the Eye, is the lucky bridesmaid who catches the bouquet, but as the celebrations come to an end, Ching's drunken happiness turns to unparalleled fear when she finds a mutilated corpse of a woman in her bathroom. How are these two things connected? The unfortunate victim of renal failure, Ching urgently needs a transplant to lead a normal life and continue the relationship she has with the man she loves. Okay. Increasingly dependent upon good friends, Ching is unaware that a newly formed friendship is putting her life in even greater danger than her illness already has. Interesting. Anything with this spine, I pick up instantly. Tartan Asia Extreme. Anything with a Tartan Asia Extreme spine, when I'm looking in a charity shop, instant. Hand goes to Tartan Asia Extreme, and I pull it out instantly. It's always what I look for. When I'm looking at spines, the first thing I look for is Tartan Asia Extreme. So, Coma. So it's a very clever publishing job on their part, because these were movies that weren't selling well before. They put Tartan Asia Extreme on the spine, and boom, sold like hotcakes. Some very clever marketing on their part. So, yeah, condition, very good, I suppose. Ooh, it has a booklet. I love it when they have booklets. A Tartan video booklet for collecting, as well as a booklet with a write-up by Justin Bauer, the editor of Cinema of Japan and Korea. Okay, I'll have a look at his work, because I'm sure it will come in handy as a frame of reference for when I eventually cover this. So, very good. Live action movie. We've mentioned him earlier today. It's another Tartan spine. I look at Tartan video. I look for Tartan Video, I look for Tartan Asia Extreme. So this is an example of Tartan Video as opposed to Tartan Asia Extreme. I still look. The majority of Tartan Video is like French stuff and like European cinema that I'm not interested in. But occasionally, something like this gets the Tartan label, but not the Asia Extreme, because it's not an 18 rated violence movie. So I still keep an eye out for the spine for that reason. This is from the director of Oldboy and Lady Vengeance, and something else that we logged earlier. Honestly, can't remember what it was. It was something we logged. Handmaiden, wasn't it? Park Chan-wook. I'm a cyborg. You sure are. Okay, so I'm a cyborg. I'm a cyborg. DVD. Condition. Oh, it has some sort of leaflet. Oh, with another write-up by Justin Bauer. Sweet, okay. They don't indicate who Justin Bauer is on the inside of this one. Another write-up by Justin Bauer. Interesting. So that must just be a Tartans thing, where they get that guy to write. Anyway, live action movie. Next we have a legend of Japanese cinema. Another BFI, British Film Institute release. This is Yojimbo. Very classic movie, often referred to as the Japanese, the good, the bad, and the ugly, fistful of dollars, you know. It's also referred to as... Oh, actually, it has Ennio Morricone as providing the score. Oh, man! Fucking amazing. Okay, I didn't even know that. So, Yojimbo, who also inspired the character of Usagi Yojimbo, created by the guy who made the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and who also appeared in the 1980s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon for 2 episodes. Like Seven Samurai, Yojimbo was Kurosawa's tribute to the widescreen action westerns of John Ford, and was itself remade as they were... Oh, right, so it actually was remade into Locke's A Fistful of Dollars. Okay. So, very good condition. BFI release. Live action movie. I presume black and white, given its age. Yeah. 1961! Wow! You don't want to see the pile behind me. It's already quite massive. And we've still got 3 piles here to go through, and there's some Asian movies and anime seasons over there. There's some stuff in my cupboard that I can't even get to. In fact, there's something up here, so we'll do this next. Now, I actually have duplicated this, which I'm ashamed to say, but the reason I duplicated this next one is because it has different artwork than the other copy that I have. I know, shameful, but bite me. Next we have Read or Die. This is the original Read or Die OVA series, 3 episodes. An excellent, highly enjoyable series about the only thing that I can rip into this for, apart from the story falling apart the second you examine it at all under any sort of microscope, is that the main character is a Japanese and English nationality schoolteacher that speaks with the thickest American accent you have ever heard. That bothers me. R-O-D, Read or Die. I actually already have a thumbnail for this, for the ReelAsia. It was going to be the first ReelAsia video, and then I kind of put that to one side and thought maybe I should do something else, and then I thought maybe I should do something else, and then I thought maybe I should do something else. Put that over there. Next, we have Jackie Chan, a CineAsia release. Ooh, better be careful. My show's called ReelAsia, and this label's called CineAsia. Whoops. This is Jackie Chan, The Shinjuku Incident. He looks very serious on the front. Provocative, compelling, and underscored with hard-hitting action, this pulse-pounding... It really, really loves the butternut squash. This pulse-pounding thriller explodes with tension and delivers a career-defining performance. Career-defining! Oh dear, so this is the most important Jackie Chan movie. That's what CineAsia's saying. We'll see about that. A career-defining performance from international action superstar Jackie Chan. The Shinjuku Incident is a radical, uncompromising cinema. Is radical, uncompromising cinema with the most unforgettable finale of any Jackie Chan film to date. Is that, Shu Jinglei. Okay, so I don't actually know her. She looks a lot like Chiaki, what's her face? Gogo Yubari from Kill Bill. Chiaki Kuriyama. Shinjuku Incident. Or The Shinjuku Incident. Or The Shinjuku Incident. DVD. Very good condition, I suppose. has a registration card for CineAsia. Free prize draw! We hope you enjoy your purchase from CineAsia, the UK's premier contemporary Asian cinema label. Oh, so they don't just lie on the back of the box, they lie on the registration card too. CineAsia are giving away a whole host of amazing prizes throughout the year. You know what? I might get in contact with all these different companies, see if they will send me DVDs if I promise to review them. Maybe I'll review a couple of movies from each label and then send them little letters saying, I review movies online, send me movies and I will review them. I promise I will be fair and just, but you can't pay for good reviews, alright? That's not how it works. Next we have an all-star cast, guys. We're not just talking Jackie Chan, but also Jackie Chan. I know, right? The universe shatters, because this is a movie not only starring Jackie Chan, but also Jackie Chan. Oh, it's Twin Dragons. It's Jackie Chan in Twin Dragons. Ooh, boy. The world's greatest action hero, Jackie Chan, Rush Hour 2, Shanghai Noon, delivers twice the excitement and twice the fun, twice being italicized. In this non-stop stunt-filled comedy thriller starring in dual roles, Jackie Chan plays Boomer, a streetwise martial art expert living in Hong Kong, and his long-lost twin brother, John, a classical musician from New York. If there's a scene where Jackie Chan and Jackie Chan kiss, it's all worth it. So, Twin Dragons. Twin Dragons, DVD. Very good condition, I think. Yep. Comes with a chapter sheet. Of course it does. Access Twin Dragons special features. What's the special features? Language selection? Usually. Yeah, this is from people who think that special features means scene selection. Yeah, actually, it doesn't even have a copyright year on here. Buena Vista, though. Disney. And no year. Wonderful. So that's Twin Dragons, live action movie. Almost done with the pile. Next we have a weird sounding name, but apparently this is a very, 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 very good film. Especially according to my colleague at work, who is hugely into Asian cinema, and told me that this was absolutely one of the most imperative movies that I pick up. This is Jackie Chan in Twinkle Twinkle Lucky Stars. Yeah, the name makes me cringe, because it's like, twinkle, twinkle, lucky stars, something, something, wonder bra. But, let's ignore the weird title. Experience an intoxicating blend of breathtaking action and comic hijinks from the most famous triumvirate. From the most famous three actors in Hong Kong action cinema, tasked with busting a crime syndicate, the world's most inept crime fighters, wreak havoc in a holiday paradise with their peculiar brand of high-kicking justice and outrageous antics. Okay, yeah, no, I get this. This sounds good and completely uncut. Nice. So that is Twinkle, Twinkle, Lucky Stars. DVD. Very good condition. Very good condition. Hong Kong Legends. That's a Hong Kong Legends registration card. Nice. Thank you for buying this Contender Entertainment Group product. Thank you. Didn't buy it new, though. Oh, shit. There's 4 Jackie Chan movies that I need listed on the inside of this box. I say need, I don't need them in order to survive. Then again, maybe I do. If you don't want me to die, send me these Jackie Chan movies. Next we have Shutter. Shutter. Earlier the other day, I was talking with my brother, and he's into horror movies, and he has a horror podcast, and he's looking to do a horror show on YouTube. And he's saying, there's a whole bunch of Asian horror movies that we need to check out. One of them is Shutter. And I said, what, you mean the one that I'm looking at right now on CEX that's listed as £1 and it's in the Canterbury store? Yes, that one. Okay. So we went to CEX Canterbury and I picked it up. Dark dream sequences will have you in a cold sweat. This is a Thai movie about a photographer that sees shadows in the photographs that he takes, and something to do with a lost girlfriend or something. I don't know the exact context or plot of the movie. I don't particularly want to touch it until an opportunity comes for my brother and I to watch it together, but it looks very, very interesting. Shutter. I actually need to log down that Twinkle Twinkle Lucky Stars is a live-action movie. Okay. Next we have Shutter. Shutter DVD. Very good condition. It is, isn't it? Yeah, 2 discs. Both in very good condition. A 2-disc movie for £1. You really can't go wrong with CEX. You pay what it's worth in CEX. You do. Not that I'm particularly advertising them, but, you know. Next we have the special edition, the digitally remastered and presumably uncut version of Jackie Chan Snake and Crane. Snake and Crane is Jackie Chan. It is said that Snake and Crane is Jackie Chan's, no apostrophe, most accomplished martial arts film by both fans and critics alike. Yeah, my colleague at work also extensively explained to me why Snake and Crane is a good movie and I should watch it. So, yeah. Snake and Crane. He's like, you need to get this film, this film, this film, this film. And I'm writing them all down on my phone. And I'm thinking, well, they'll just turn up in CEX eventually anyway. And sure enough, this one did. Live action movie. I'm very lucky with just how many awesome Asian movies turn up in my local CEX. Of course, they know that I come in and buy them, so they probably get a lot sent in from their head office, because they know there's someone who comes in and buys them. Whoops. Tartan Asia Extreme from the director of Oldboy. That's right, it's another Park Chan-wook. How could I say no? It's Lady Vengeance. I thought this was part of the Lady Snowblood series. Possibly not. All hail this savior for a jaded post-Tarantino generation, said Metro. Superb, Empire. See it twice, The Independent on Sunday. Following the hugely successful Oldboy, Lady Vengeance is another showcase for the extraordinary talents of Park Chan-wook. They really are extraordinary talents. Seriously. They're not joking. Lady Vengeance, DVD. Outer conditions kind of but I think I can clean it up. 2005 release. Yeah, it looks alright. Looks alright for a movie from 2005. It's held up. Condition, I don't really want to say very good. It's good. Live action movie. Okay, next we have... It's interesting, because the original Godzilla was published by British Film Institute, but the Shin Godzilla from 2016, wait a fucking second! This is the new Godzilla. The fuck? I didn't even realise. Awesome. Shin Godzilla. This is the 2016 one. I didn't know that when I picked it up. It's just like, this is a Godzilla movie I don't have yet. Yoink. I thought this was like the second Godzilla movie. But no, this is like the 2016 Godzilla movie. Very good condition as well. So, Shin Godzilla. But let's run like it is Godzilla. But it isn't. Very good live action movie. I might come along at a later date and put the years in for these. Look them up online. Next we have another American release. That's right. I have to reload my PlayStation 3 custom firmware with an alternate region setting. That's some gratuitous bra showing right there. The Samurai Trilogy. Blu-ray from America. I can't play this unless I reload my PS3 custom firmware with American setting overrides. And even then, I'm not sure I'll be able to play this. I might have to get a Blu-ray external drive and rip the Blu-ray using Handbrake, just in order to be able to watch it. This came out of the same haul as all those American anime DVDs. I feel sorry for anybody who would have bought this kind of thing from a charity shop and then, oh, it doesn't work. If anybody bought any Asian DVDs out of the Cancer Research in Canterbury and you're like, oh, they don't work, and you've decided to keep them, bro, hook me up. Very good condition, live action movies. These are classic live action movies, the Samurai Trilogy. They're what, 1950? Yeah, 1950, 1954, 55, and 56. These are very old. Criterion Collection. Yes. I have two things immediately within arm's reach that we can go through next. So, I have a 3-pack. This was a recent 3-pack release from this year, 2019, republishing of the 3 Dragon Ball Z Broly movies. Broly the Super Saiyan, Broly Second Coming, and Bio Broly. All on one DVD-9. Very impressive, actually, that they fit it all on one DVD disc. I'm assuming it's DVD-9. Dual layer. 3 feature films on one DVD. It's amazing that they got them all on here. The quality's not fantastic, but they are all remastered and widescreen transfer. English voice track with original Japanese music. And they have the Japanese voice track as well, which is surprising for fitting all 3 movies on one disc. It is actually all just on one disc, which surprised me even more. But, so, Dragon Ball Z Broly. Let's just call it the Broly 3-pack, because it's... I will know what it is. When I look at the list and it says Broly 3-pack, I will know what it is. These are anime movie. Anime movie. Let's go see a movie. And there was one other here within arm's reach. Mainly these things are in arm's reach because I've shown them off before on my EscapeRouteBritish channel as like during live streams they've come up as topics. This is Full Metal Alchemist: The Conqueror of Shambhala. Basically the second best anime movie ever made. Second only to Hayao Miyazaki's Castle of Cagliostro. Or Cagliostro. I think the G is silent. Full Metal Alchemist: Conqueror of Shambhala. A masterpiece! Condition... It's a bit dusty, but I could probably make that box look better just by polishing it, so I'm not too concerned. So, very good, I'd say. Needs polishing. Box needs polishing. Anime movie. So yeah. Full Metal Alchemist. Right, we have to get on to the next pile. So, what I'm going to do is briefly disappear, half a minute tops, just to move the DVDs that I've done to a space where they can go, and then bring the next pile over. So, 2 secs. And I'm back. We got a second pile to go through. How are we doing for the movie? Oh, almost done with Biozombie. I'll have to find something else to put on. Okay, next up. Ergo Proxy. The complete Ergo Proxy. On DVD is an anime series, Ergo Proxy. Beneath its idyllic surface, the futuristic utopian domed city of Romdo is not all it seems. I went to uni with someone who was very much into Ergo Proxy. Kept telling me to watch Ergo Proxy. And I was like, oh, I'll get around to it. And then I never watched Ergo Proxy. So now, I have Ergo Proxy. So maybe I should watch Ergo Proxy. Condition's very good. So, Ergo Proxy. DVD. Very good. Anime series. So that's the box set of Ergo Proxy. Next up, we have an anime movie. This was recent, wasn't it? Oh, 2013. Not extremely recent then. We have Journey to Agartha. Children Who Chase the Lost Voices. It's like, basically modern, not Ghibli. Since her father disappeared, all Asuna wanted to do was hide away in the hills and listen to her crystal radio. When a strange magical stream of music comes through the radio, followed by Asuna being attacked by a strange beast, Asuna finds herself propelled towards the mystical world of Agartha alongside one of her teachers. Agartha is a land of amazing beauty and unimaginable danger, a place where it is said the dead can be brought back to life. Director of... Oh right, 5 centimeters per second, I've heard about that. Makoto Shinkai is considered one of the most talented filmmakers of the current generation of Japanese animators. Through this visually astonishing film, he takes us on a fabulous journey filled with action and adventure. Okay, so, Journey to Agartha. Aniem. It's an Aniem series. I have the Aniem. Do you have the Aniems and the mangas? Okay, so, Journey to Agartha. Kind of reminds me of fucking Bridge to Terabithia, like naming standard. I'm sure there's no comparisons one can make. I'm sure it's not an imaginary world that exists in this girl's head. Very good condition. Anime movie. Anime movie. I've done it again. Okay. Journey to Agartha. Next up, we have a Palisades Tartan release. Another Park Chan-wook film. Who can resist the legendary Park Chan-wook? This is Thirst. Weird cover as well. A mad love story. Director Park Chan-wook's richest, craziest, most mature work yet. From the director of Oldboy. Oh yes. Everybody lists Oldboy as like this masterpiece of cinema. I'm gonna go out there and say, yes, it fucking is a masterpiece of cinema. Absolutely. Old Boy is fantastic. Live action movie. That's Thirst. Another Park Chan-wook. You'll be seeing him a lot in my collection. I intend to own every Park Chan-wook at some point. We have another Blu-ray. Blu-ray and digital copy. Watch on iTunes. This is the iconic and game-changing definitive anime masterpiece. What movie would be described as an iconic and game-changing definitive anime masterpiece? I'll give you 10 seconds to Google it. Actually, you only need 3. It's Akira. Akira! On Blu-ray. I've also got Akira on DVD, so this is awkward. I think I have Akira on DVD twice. And on Blu-ray. I'm a naughty boy that needs to be spanked. I have the receipt, actually, here. So, what was it? Oh, yeah, okay. That Journey to Agartha. Did I really pay 15? Oh, I remember now. So, basically, a lot of what we're looking at here, including Akira on Blu-ray, which was only £6, a lot of what we're looking at here, I bought when I traded in my definitive, like, legendary super duper manly Goku Pex edition of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Because I didn't feel the need to own Dragon Ball Xenoverse with a giant figure that I had no room to display for a console that I sold. So I traded that in and I bought a load of anime and Japanese DVDs and shit. So Akira on Blu-ray, very good condition, lovely. So Akira, Blu-ray, very good. Very, 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 very good movie. Anime movie. Next up, Meat Grinder. Meat Grinder. He's just an everyday normal... No. Don't Meat Grinder. This is Meat Grinder. This is the uncut version. The eyeball. Now, I was looking through the CEX list the other day, and I'm like... Meat Grinder, don't I own this? And then when I got to CEX and held it up, I'm like, yes, I've already bought this. So I managed to avoid duplicating. Because I actually remembered that I'd bought it. I remembered, of all things, the dodgy looking eyeball on the front cover. That's what I remembered. So, Meat Grinder. I've tried to watch it all the way through without feeling nauseous. So far, 57 minutes is my record, says Nuts Magazine. 102 minutes approximate running time, so somebody made it just over halfway before feeling sick. This makes me very excited to watch this, because it might be fun to watch a movie that's going to make me feel sick. Condition is poor. There's damaged case. The case is a bit damaged. Disc looks fine though. Live action movie. Next up, The Man of Tai Chi. It's Jackie Chan and... Is it Jackie Chan? No, it's Keanu Reeves and... Tiger Chen. Okay. Yeah. Keanu Reeves. I picked this up off the shelf and I'm like, Keanu Reeves? Can I cover this? And then I looked at it. It's like, yeah, Keanu Reeves, directed by an Asian director, made in Asia. It's like, okay. It was written by, I believe an American, a Yank, but it was directed by an American director. It has by an Asian director. It has Asian actors in it. It's set in Asia. I think I can justify covering that on ReelAsia. So, Man of Tai Chi. Keanu Reeves. DVD. Condition poor. Stickers. Stickers need goo gone. Live action movie. If I can get the stickers off and then polish the box, I think it will look nice. If there was an inlay or booklet, then it's missing. But with a lot of these releases, you honestly can't tell whether there was a booklet to begin with or not. Another Cine Asia release. This is The Storm Warriors Ultimate Edition. The Storm Warriors. From the acclaimed directors of The Eye, never heard of, comes from the highly anticipated sequel to the... Oh, right, so it's a sequel. Wait. So is it the sequel to the Storm Warriors, or is it the sequel to The Eye? I think it's the sequel to The Eye. The Storm Warriors. The Storm Warriors. DVD. Condition, good. There's some slight nicks across the bottom of the plastic. That kind of bothers me. Movie. It's a movie. I got a live action movie. No, the Lucasade started the whole thing. Don't drink it. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. It's gonna start all over again. The Lucasade got poisoned in the first place. That's why the zombie outbreak happened. Jeez. Jackie Chan explodes onto the screen in the film that launched his meteoric career. This was the film that launched his career? The Eagle Shadow with an apostrophe. Or, if you ask the back of the box, the Eagle Shadow without an apostrophe. Uh-oh. Hong Kong Legends, you done goofed. Special collector's edition, so will this be uncut as well? Original language with remastered subtitles. Oh. I could watch it with an English dub. Probably not a good idea. This film will have a fairly adult theme. It may have some strong scenes of sex or violence or bad language. Sex and violence, woo! Sex and violence, sex and violence, sex and violence, woohoo! This is sex and violence, woohoo! Snake in the Eagle Shadow. DVD. Very good condition. It's a fairly old release, isn't it? Doesn't actually tell me when this release came out, but the movie is 1978. I don't know when the release of this particular DVD was. Live action movie. Oh, copyright laws of Hong Kong and all countries around the world. I'm gonna get sued. Right. Snake in the Eagle Shadow. Skymaster vs. Chinese Zombie. Just Heroes. Tricky Brains. I haven't screened any of these, so I don't know whether they're safe to show. So we'll go full screen on this. Not that full screen gives us much, no, because of where I've got my face. I'll have to drag my face over. Yoink. There we go. So now I'm on the other side of the screen. That's going to make things really confusing for people who skip around. Right, next we have a masterpiece of cinema. This is another BFI release. Seven Samurai, a film by Akira Kurosawa. Akira Kurosawa, you might know from the Bare Naked Ladies song. Bare Naked Ladies song, 1 Week. Where the singer in the song says that he doesn't make mad films like Akira Kurosawa, but if he did make mad films like Akira Kurosawa, you would be sure that he would have a samurai in his film. Or something along those lines. Seven Samurai. DVD. Very good condition. It comes with a booklet, these BFI releases, especially this one. Comes with a little booklet with a write-up by Philip Kemp, whoever Philip Kemp is. Also has the DVD extras listed. Kurosawa films available on DVD. Yojimbo, I have. The other 4 I do not have. Oh, this is a 2003 or 2002 release from BFI. I want to collect all the BFI film releases on DVD. And that's what I'm gonna do. Seven Samurai, very good. Live action movie. Just want to check something. Where did I put my phone? No. Yep. Just clarifying something. Right, next. Something quite interesting. This is a movie made out of the last 2 episodes of the Ghost Sweeper Mikami anime series. Yeah. They turned the last 2 episodes into a movie and tried to pass it off as a movie in the UK. Yeah, no, it's an animated series that's a fucking good animated series consisting of 46 half-hour episodes. Yeah. It's also not the last 2 episodes. It's like the second to last 2 episodes, because the last episode of Ghost Super Mikami was a gag episode, thanking the fans for watching all this time. So Ghost Sweeper Mikami DVD. The condition of this though is very good. Yeah, that's some sort of booklet or something. Oh shit, there's a lot in here. I've got my my invoice. It was £3. Oh, that's right. It's a booklet. Meet your exorcist. Mikami is the sexy leader of... Rob Schneider is the sexy leader of one of Japan's most successful ghost-busting agencies. But, also, it folds out into a nice poster. A nice tiny poster. Here's a picture of Mikami with bruises! Hooray! Because everyone loves Ryona. Okay, if you don't know what that is, Ryona is a Japanese fetish where women are beaten up, and it's the act of beating up the woman that is Ryona fetish. Just so you know, in case you needed to know, very good condition. Something bothers me about that. Let's type it again. Anime movie. It's a movie made out of 2 episodes from the series. Speaking of anime series, we have... I had to see if I could remember the opening theme. That's so wonderful. Ikarunda. Saku, what is it? Sakura or something? The main theme. I'm sure there's people watching this VOD who have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. This is Love Hina. The complete series, plus the specials. The spring special and the Christmas special. Wildly fun to watch, says Anime News Network. Yes, but Anime News Network also tried to get Vic Mignon, Filet Mignon, fired for false allegations, so I don't care what Anime News Network has to say. The condition of the inside of this Love Hina collection was actually broken when it arrived to me in the post, which I'm really not pleased about, CEX, which means at some point I'm going to have to source a better box. Yeah, what I might do is get some Tipex and just rub out the Anime News Network and their quote. Be just like, you know, Anime News Network should be wiped out of existence. Anyway, Love Hina, the complete collection. Let's write this down. So, Love Hina, the complete series on DVD. Condition, bad, spindles, damaged inside. Anime series. And speaking of bad, damaged inside, Anime News Network and its staff. Next, we have the movie that everyone, on the back of every box so far, has been saying, Park Chan-wook's finest work, the best bit of Asian cinema, from the director of Oldboy. From the director of Oldboy comes Oldboy. This is a movie that, it's got price stickers on it. You know that I spent £1.99 on this. Because there's a £1.99 price sticker. The surprise has been ruined. £1.99. Watch me, then donate me back again. Sorry, British Heart Foundation, not a chance. Even if I lose everything else, no one's touching my anime and Asian DVD collection. I put way too much money into this collection in the past year. Taken without reason, imprisoned for 15 years, released without reason, 5 days to seek the truth. It's Old Boy. Yeah. It's condition very good, I guess. Live action movie. You can movie your body freely. Like that. Get the stickers off my hat, because that's going to drive me mad. Next, we have Volume 2 of Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. Sorry, I'm getting rid of the price sticker before I show it to the camera. Because I'm not proud of what I spent on this. Considering that I own the complete series of Standalone Complex, the fact that I have one volume on its own is a bit concerning, especially seeing as I bought this one volume on its own after I bought the complete series. But there's a reason for this, as you will see. Ghost in the Shell, the Standalone Complex, Volume 2, cellophane wrapped, brand new. Yeah, you can bet your bottom dollar that I am never opening this. There is no need to open this. So, Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex Volume 2. DVD. Factory sealed. Anime series. Never opening. We have another Blu-ray now. And another USA Blu-ray that I can't play. So I'm going to have to put US in the title. Did I put US in the Samurai Trilogy? No, I did not. Shameful. There we go. Right. This is Royal Space Force, The Wings of Honyamise? Love, War, and the Final Frontier. An epic achievement in animation. Achievement unlocked. Royal Space Force. Okay, so this is a US, so I can't actually watch this. Royal Space Force US. It's a Blu-ray. It's very good condition. Anime movie. Anime movie. Seriously? Am I going to keep writing anime movie every time? It's not Ip Man 1. It's not Ip Man 2. It's Ip Man 3. Donnie Yen. Our first Donnie Yen has turned up today. So, there'll be more. There'll be more Donnie Yen. Ip Man 3. DVD. From the action director of the Matrix trilogy and Kill Bill 1 and 2. That tells you all you need to know, really. With a special appearance by Mike Tyson. It's Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Mike Tyson stole my bike. Jackie Chan. Mr. Nice Guy. Non-stop breathtaking... Where is it? Non-stop breathtaking action. Or your money back. Fight first, apologize later. Jackie Chan is Mr. Nice Guy, a popular TV chef who helps a beautiful woman When she is chased by a gang of thugs, she is a journalist who has uncovered a drug ring and a videotape of evidence. The tape is accidentally switched with a tape of Mr. Nice Guy's TV shows, and soon the gang are after him. Jackie is forced to take off his apron and serve a helping of his specialty, Hong Kong-style action. Them referring to Jackie having to do things instead of Mr. Nice Guy reminds me of the outtakes from Rush Hour where it's like Chris Tucker's like, hey Jackie, we need to do this. And the director is like, his name is Lee, goddammit! That's what that reminds me of. So, Jackie Chan, Mr. Nice Guy. Breathtaking action! Yeah. Mr. Nice Guy. DVD. Very good. Live action movie. Aha, here's the problem. Too many toasters. It's Eden of the East. Yeah, I'm hitting you with more interesting anime movies. They keep coming. Oh, this isn't an anime movie. This is a series. Episodes 1 to 11. The complete series. Didn't even reach a full run of 12 episodes. This series is pretty much flawless from top to bottom. Speaking of from top to bottom, the main girl looks quite cute, and I wouldn't mind seeing her from top till bottom. So, Eden of the East. This is DVD. This is very good condition. Anime series. Funimation dub. Manga published. So you know it's going to be good. Next we have Ruby. Ruby, Season 1. Yeah, I don't really consider this anime, but This is also an NTSC release, so I'm not sure if it'll even play on my on any UK players. I'll probably have to play it on VLC, or rip it with Handbrake to watch it. But yeah, Ruby. Or I could watch it online in 1,000,001 places, including legitimate ways to stream it from Rooster Teeth themselves. But Ruby, Volume 1. So how many episodes are on here? 110 minutes. Not much then, is there? Fan highlights and director commentary. I don't know, I kind of got off Ruby since, yeah, again, Rooster Teeth and Crunchyroll firing Vic based on zero evidence. But hey-ho. It's not a very good publishing job, so I'm going to say it's good condition. From the creators of Red vs. Blue, I have 2 floppy disk. Wait, no, that was Arby and the Chief. Anime series, I guess if you can call it anime, it's Miku Miku Dance. Right. We've got some more anime for you. It's a cartoon. It's for children. What are you doing buying this? This is Volcanion, the Mechanical Marvel. Pokemon the movie. This is a Pokemon movie. This is one I haven't watched. Volcanion and the Mechanical Marvel. Pokemon, Volcanion, and the Mechanical Marvel. The heart calls. Ring ring, I'm your heart. I'm calling. You could say that the heart is calling because it hasn't had a heart-to-heart in quite some time. How do I drag these down? Cannot be used on multiple selections. Fine, we'll do it this way. There's no way I've got 340 movies, right? Should have really done this earlier, but oh well. I wasn't expecting to do like 15 piles today. And I think it's probably a good... Yeah, but then again, I'll never get the rest done. Maybe I should just go through every movie today. That would be a bad idea. And the mechanical marble condition, very good. It has a cardboard sleeve protecting it. I'm not too keen on the cardboard sleeve. Bit of damage on the cardboard sleeve. But the movie inside is fine. We're going to call that good. Anime movie. Death Note. Is it anime or live action? 3, 2, 1. Your guess is either correct or incorrect because this is an interactive medium. Death Note live action movie. Gripping Japanese manga adaptation with exceptionally high body count, says Critics' Choice. Timeout. Says timeout. This is the original live action Death Note. So, Death Note DVD condition. Good. Live action movie. And number 2, the sequel. Death Note 2, The Last Note? The Last Name. Death Note 2, The Last Name. Condition. Good again, I suppose. Very good, good. It doesn't really matter. I could probably lose that column. Live action. Right. Next. Oh no. Let me open this. Oh no, it's come disconnected. I swear I am careful with my shit. I have no idea how this happens. Oh, that's a downer. Okay. We have Pokemon the movie, I Choose You. It comes with the original Pokemon movie on DVD as well, as an extra. I think when it's cellophane wrapped, it has a sticker saying, contains the original Pokemon movie, but the front art doesn't. This was a very good movie. I watched it. It was shown on ITV for a while. A couple of showings as well. I think I watched it either 2 or 3 times. I think it was 2 times all the way through. Good movie. Shame that Pikachu speaks, and also shame that he isn't voiced by Danny DeVito. But otherwise, it was a good movie. So, Pokemon, I Choose You. DVD. Good broken spindle. Anime movie. It's a good movie, all things considered. Not terrible, not garbage. Don't you dare fall. Thank you. Next, more Pokemon. We have Pokemon Hooper the Clash of Ages. This I actually watched on TV as well. It's like the first animated appearance of the wrestler Pikachu. Pikachu Libre. Yeah. That was a good movie. Hooper and the Clash of Ages was a good movie. I didn't hate it, let's put it that way. Again, I don't like that it comes with a cardboard sleeve. Ooh! Reverse artwork. Cute. Hooper was cute in this. And so was Bonnie. No apologies for what I just said. Anyway, yeah, very good condition. Anime movie. Next. Speaking of anime, The anime doesn't stop. The anime train keeps on going. This is the Tokyo Pop release of Initial D. Contains both the original Japanese and the tricked out version. Basically, you can choose either to watch it in the original Japanese or in the garbage cancerous edition. Your choice. So, Initial D, this is 3 of the challenges. It's 9 episodes. Initialize! Initial D. So, Initial D battles 1, 2, 3. DVD. Condition. Fine. Anime series. Initial D. Initial King D. Welcome to a classic from the creators of Ghost in the Shell and something that James Cameron described as digital imaging has entered a new era. The world will come to consider this work as the standard of top quality in digital animation. Says the man who had to give Battle Angel Alita to another director in order to actually get it finished. Which, by the way, Alita Battle Angel, go see it in the cinema. It's fucking fantastic. If you're watching this VOD long after the fact, go pick it up on Blu-ray. It's fucking fantastic. Blood, the Last Vampire. Ooh, yeah. If you don't have this in your collection, then, you know, you weren't collecting anime DVDs in, like, the early 2000s. Because this was everywhere. You can still go to HMV and buy this brand new. DVD condition, very good. Anime movie. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get a live-action Blood the Last Vampire from Robert Rodriguez. That'd be nice. Robert Rodriguez, if you're watching, I don't know why you would be, bro, you did a really good job with Alita Battle Angel. Let's have Space Captain Harlock and Space Pirate Cobra as live-action movies. Trust me, it'll be great. Okay, next we have Karis the Prophecy, with voice talent from Matthew Lillard. Oh boy, it's me, Matthew Lillard, Scoob. I'm a voice in an anime, Scoob. Fuck off. Right, so, yeah, this was weird. I went into a charity shop, and they had one Karis movie, and then I went into CEX and they had the other Karis movie. Very weird. Anyway, Karis the Prophecy. Karis the Prophecy DVD, very good. Anime movie. Manga Force, the Ultimate Collection. It's Karis the Revelation. Not the same movie. I had to Google it up because I'm like, I don't want to duplicate. Anyway, this is Manga Force release. Ugly as fuck. Karis the Revelation. I will point out that it's Manga Force release. I wasn't aware that they were still doing the Manga Force magazine in 2009, but apparently they were. Okay, next up, we have Tokyo Zombie. Over in a forgotten corner of a near-future Tokyo sits Black Fuji, a mountain of garbage, and home to some of Tokyo's dirtiest secrets. And a fire extinguisher factory at Black Fuji. Zombies made out of garbage. Sweet. I'll give it a shot. So, Tokyo Zombie DVD. The Japanese Shaun of the Dead, the box describes it as. We'll see. Live action movie. We'll see about that. Japanese Shaun of the Dead, huh? That's quite a claim. Next, we have from Korea, The Ring Virus. This is the Korean version of The Ring. Happy to have a home in my collection for that. Next, Jet Li. I'll just remove the price sticker from this, because somehow I didn't. I don't want you knowing I spent £1.99 on this. Whoops. This is Jet Li's Once Upon a Time in China. Heard very good things about this. Romeo Must Die star Jet Li heads up an all-star cast including physical virtuoso Yuen Biao and China Rose Rosamund Kwon. Armor of God. Rings a bell. It's a Jackie Chan. I think I have it. I'm not sure. Armor of God. If I do, it'll be in that part. No, because I've also got a giant box of Asian DVDs to go through, so it might not be in there. Whoops. We'll soon find out. Not going through all of them today. I'll have to find somewhere to put the movies that I've gone through. Yeah, we'll do something. Digitally remastered, uncut, feature-length audio commentary by Bev Logan and Mark King, whoever they are. Digitally remastered and restored for the UK DVD debut. Once Upon a Time in China is a perfect showcase of the devastating physical talents of action superstar Jet Li. Heard good things. Heard good things. Just never actually got around to it. Live action movie. Let's go see a live action movie. You got a license to watch that movie, bub? Remove another price sticker. Condition of this is not good, and it's also a release from Canada, so I've got to factor that in. When I try to watch it, I'll probably have to watch it on VLC. It's The Tuxedo, or as it was known in France, Les Smoking. The Tuxedo, Jackie Chan, le star international de la comédie d'action Jackie Chan, est-il monsieur pour les smoking, un montage russe bourré de blagues et de cascades extravagantes. Jimmy Tong Chan est un chauffeur, et un chauffeur ordinaire qui, après s'être glissé dans un smoking de super-espion de 2 milliards de dollars. Deviant yeah, fuck it. International action comedy star Jackie Chan is tailor-made for The Tuxedo, a rollercoaster ride full of laughs and outrageous stunts. Jimmy Tong Chan is an ordinary cabbie-turned chauffeur who slips into a $2 billion super spy suit and inadvertently becomes a dashing super secret agent. Fit for trouble, this deluxe tux. Nice. This deluxe tux unwittingly thrusts Chan and his dazzling partner, Jennifer Love Hewitt, there we go, into a dangerous world of international espionage. Slip into The Tuxedo for non-stop fun and action. Slip into Jennifer Love Hewitt for non-stop action. The Tuxedo. I must point out that this is Canada, release. DVD, very poor. The sleeve is all sort of like, there's obviously been some sort of water damage and it's wrinkled. There's some damage to the plastic on the front, damage to the plastic on the back. Sleeve's kind of been cut in a corner, rounded off. Authorized for use in the US and Canada. And in Matt's house. Read it, it's written on the back. Authorized for use in Matt's house. Next we have... oh, there's another price sticker on here. Get rid of that. Oh, I've heard of this. I fucking hope I have, seeing as I purchased it. Oh, gee, what's this? I don't remember buying this. From the creators of Spirited Away, the Studio Ghibli collection, a film by Goro Miyazaki, Miyazaki's son, Tales from Earthsea. Apparently this is very good. Jaw-dropping magical set pieces, visually stunning and epic creation. Goro Miyazaki's debut feature as director, Tales from Earthsea, is an epic adventure adapted from the much-loved series of novels by Ursula K. Le Guin. It tells the story of Ged, voiced in English by Timothy Dalton, the man who was Bond, the most powerful wizard in Earthsea, and his attempts to protect Prince Aaron, Matt Levin, who, from the evil machinations of rival wizard Cobb Willem Dafoe, Hey, put on the sword, defeat the Spider-Man. Ah. Sorry, not sorry. Tales from Earthsea. Next we have a repeat. That's right. That's why I picked it up, because it has an alternate cover. Yep, I'll get the price stickers off here. I'd hate for you to know that I duplicated a product just for having a different cover, and yet paid £1.99 for the privilege of it having a different sleeve. Whoops. I just admitted it. So, yeah, I picked this version of Read or Die up because it has a different sleeve than the other one. Was Read or Die in this set or in the last set? It was in the last set, wasn't it? Yeah. Am I gonna show this off? Go through the effort? Yeah, okay. So, this was the one that I showed earlier. And this is this one. So yeah, I picked this up based on the fact that it has two very different sleeves. But they're both the UK manga release. Yet they both have two very different sleeves. This second sleeve, this one, it's flipped. This sleeve is similar to the European releases, like the German release and the Spanish release. I actually looked this up. That's how sad and pathetic I am. And the back is also slightly different. This one has has like blurbs and what awards that it won. But it's the same blurb, just a different font. No. Yes. Yes, it is. It's the same blurb, just in a different font. 5.1 Dolby, English and Japanese, 2.0 English and Japanese. English subtitles, original trailer, historical biographies, photo gallery, yep, matches up. Director, crew and interviews, manga previews, web links. But this one mentions DVD catalog and fan club. So, is that like DVD catalog on the disc. I'm curious now as to how these differ. I'm sorry to do this live, but you've got to understand this is very important to me for some unbeknownst reason. Because the two of them both come with a fold-out poster. The fold-out poster is identical. The booklet is identical. No, the booklet is not identical. And neither is the disc art. The booklet's not identical, the disc art's not identical. How does this happen? What would have led them to re-release this with different disc art, different box art, different inlays? Curious. Fan club membership. It's UK fan club membership, but all the prices are in dollars. But this is a UK release, right? It doesn't indicate a region code. It doesn't indicate a region code. Love it. We've got a real mystery going on here. Holy shit. Oh, I'll be excited to dig into that some more in my own time, see if I can figure it out. We have another documentary. This is Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee, Death by Misadventure. This is the documentary about how both of them died, seemingly by accident, on the filming of various movies, and how it could well be a conspiracy theory to kill off the Lees because they were too powerful or something. It's something I will eventually watch. This is factory sealed though, which is disappointing. I don't particularly want to open something that's factory sealed. So yeah, documentary. The next two are documentaries, so I can put that in now. They're also both very good condition, which I can also put in now. And they're also DVDs, which I can also put in now. But I'll talk about the two separately. So first off, we've got Death by Adventure, which is about how Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee died on the sets of different movies. And it's apparently a lot of unseen footage, so The Curse of the Dragon. Death by Misadventure. That's actually sealed. And also we have another documentary here. I'll just get rid of the price sticker. Because again, I'd hate for you to know that I spent £1.99 on this. And also, I would hate for you to know that the original place it was purchased from, you could get 3 for €25, or €9 each. It's kind of sad to remove this sticker, because it's a cute sticker. Get rid of that. And get rid of the yellow gift aid sticker, which tells you exactly which charity shop I purchased this from. Yeah, this would have been sold in Germany, hence the Euro sticker, because the UK BBFC 18 has had a German, where is it? A German 18 sticker placed on the top. This is Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. It's like a movie, but it's also a documentary. It's like a docudrama. I'm putting it down as a documentary. Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. Because otherwise I don't have that many documentaries. Those. Next up, the complete series. 12 episodes on 2 discs from Funimation and manga, so you know it's going to be good. It's The Sacred Blacksmith. I have no idea what this is. I picked it up solely because it was anime, it was on DVD, it was Funimation, it was manga. Which means it's going to be a good dub. From the creator of Shuffle, I have no idea what the fuck that is. The Sacred Blacksmith. DVD. Very good condition. It's a slight little nick in the plastic on the bottom of the front, but it's not enough to piss me off. Anime series. The collection keeps growing. We're far from finished. Some damage on the spine of this one. Not pleased. This is a movie from Gonzo, the people who animated the Akiba's Trip anime. Yeah, this is a movie. Where's my running time? This is Origin, Spirits of the Past. This looks nice. It's got like a Nier Automata kind of thing going on with the machines and nature. Looks cute. Origin, Spirits of the Past. DVD. Good spine damage. Anime movie. Next one, some annoying stickers on this that are going to be a pain in the butt to remove. Actually, just one sticker. From Takashi Miike. An Asian director that requires no introduction. This movie I watched late at night one night on Channel 4, and I had no idea what it was. I was half asleep. I was a secondary school student, right, or a college. I think I was at college at this point, and I watched this late at night. I was confused. I was tired. I was half asleep. Nothing made sense. This is Gozu. This movie is fucked up. The back of the box says contains strong fetishized sexual imagery, and they're not kidding. Watching this late at night as a 17 or 18-year-old on Channel 4 and just like, what the heck is this? I was fucking lost. Anyway, conditions fine. There's an annoying sticker on the spine. Annoying sticker on spine. That is a live action movie. So yeah, I've always wanted to pick this one up because it's particularly fucking weird. I've always wanted to see it. It's a world of bizarre characters and unnatural goings-on where only people stranger than the lactating inn owner and the autistic spiritual medium are the mysterious cow-headed demon and the Yakuza who can't make love without a strategically placed ladle for added simulation. If you thought you'd seen it all, think again. Yeah, kind of explains it all. Next we have Bruce Lee, the Big Boss. The Big Boss. The Big Boss. DVD. Hong Kong Legends. Classic, of course. Drunken Master, Eagle Shadow. Yeah, it's the inlay from one of the early ones that we processed. I can't remember exactly. Fist of Fury, I think, or Battle Creek Brawl. One of them had the same inlay. DVD, yeah, very good condition. Live action movie. I hope you like vampires, and I hope you like Death Note. Death Note with vampires, that'd be good, wouldn't it? This is Higanima, Escape from Vampire Island. A live-action Asian horror movie set on a vampire island, and apparently people escape. Who'd have thought? So, Higanjima, not Higanima. Higanjima. Higanjima, Escape from Vampire Island. Ooh. Hello, it's the Muppets, and we're on Vampire Island. Ooh. If it had an inlay or a chapter guide, it's gone. Live action movie. Gay no Kitaro. Gay no Kitaro, a live action version of Kitaro. Live action Kitaro. I never ever expected this to be a thing, and Neko Musume is fucking hot. After 50 years, Kitaro arrives in the UK from the award-winning ghost stories of Shigeru Mizuki. In modern-day Japan, the worlds of humans and yokai often collide, and usually not in the most pleasant of manners. And you get Yokai Watch! He's got a yokai watch. No, not that one. Half human and half yokai, one-eyed Kitaro lives with his eyeball father and his bickering friends, Nezumi Otoko, or Izumi-yo, and Neko Musume Tanaka Reina. Why is that name familiar? In Gegege Forest, where he dictates his time to maintaining peace between humans and yokai. But when a magical ball of power ends up in the wrong hands, Kitaro must recover it, or both worlds could fall into grave danger. Only Kitaro can defeat Ganon. So yeah, they made a live-action movie based on Gegege no Kitaro, which surprised me when I saw it in the shop. Next, did someone ask for more anime? Better hope they did, because, again, more anime. Whether they fucking asked for it or not. DVD 9, single-sided, dual-layered. That's how it should be. Angels of Mercy. Gunman for God. Centuries ago, man's Armageddon birthed the vampire's wrath. As man and immortal clash, a reality-shattering threat looms. Taxes. This is Trinity Blood. Complete collection. This is the entirety of Trinity Blood. Whatever Trinity Blood is. But, yeah, I'm sold. The spindles are not fantastic, but it's the way these spindles are made that's the issue. Everything's in the box fine. It just, I've never liked this kind of spindle. Just release it on more boxes and give me a cardboard sleeve. Centuries ago, man's Armageddon birthed the vampire's wrath. Oh wait, no, we've read that. Hope resides solely in a new breed of hunter operating under the Vatican's authority. What, is this rip-off Helsing? Oh, I can actually see it now. Yeah, it's rip-off Helsing, isn't it? Trinity Blood. DVD, very good. Dazzlingly good visuals and lashings of blood-fueled violence, says DVD Monthly. And it's from Gonzo, the studio that animated Akiba's Trip. So, anime series Trinity Blood. Not bad. Okay. Who wants to see a box set? I said, who wants to see a box set? We have Bubblegum Crisis, Tokyo 2040. Or perhaps we have Bubblegum Crisis, Tokyo 2040. Or maybe we have Bubblegum Crisis, Tokyo 2040. This is the USA... No, it's in PAL format. Well, hey, big surprise. I was honestly expecting this to be an American release, seeing as it's ADV. And all my other ADV stuff is American. Bubblegum Crisis, Tokyo 2040. 6 volumes. Complete set of Bubblegum Crisis. I have no idea what this is. I bought it from Level Up Games ages ago. It was anime, it was cheap, I bought it. DVD, very good condition. Anime series. Let's indicate the perfect collection. It has American age ratings on the box, but it's PAL format. Weird. Anyway, that's another pile done. Shall I take the time to really discover how little we know about each... No, move the DVDs. Yes. 2 seconds. I'm gonna find... No, I was thinking maybe I could find something to play. Actually, we've got YouTube here, haven't we? Jackie Chan, Boy's Life. Jackie Chan, The Boy's Life. Can we get the whole album? Is there a playlist? Well, you don't need the whole song. Just long enough for me to disappear. Okay, I'm back. As much as we were enjoying that. Okay. Oh, and I'll turn my webcam back on. So, next up, this is a rather annoying situation. This is in a wrong size box, and the person who gave this to the charity shop was fully aware this was in the wrong size box. What more, the charity shop, who could clearly tell this was in the wrong size box, put it on sale anyway, and just put it in a plastic sleeve. So I'm going to have to actually source a plastic box that can store all these discs and will hold the leaflet. Which means I'm going to have to do some digging to find a plastic box for this. Which is a shame, because it's not every day you find Blue Dragon, Awaken the Power Within. Blue Dragon on DVD, the complete series, in a plastic case that's the wrong size. Based on the hit Xbox game with character designs by Akira Toriyama, the creator of... Guess what they say? Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Obvious. So yeah, the condition of this was absolutely abysmal, but I'm going to note that down. Bad, wrong, case, damaged, sleeve, etc. It's anime series. So be extra careful with this one. Because it's not in the correct case. It's been poorly looked after. Next up. Toko, Volume 1. I've never watched Toko, but this often appears in charity shops, so it must have been pretty popular at one point. It appears quite often. Toko, Volume 1. I do have Volume 2, but we're not going to get to it for a while yet. Condition... very good. If it wasn't, I could just replace it anyway, because it turns up all the time. There's a Highlander anime? I'm really confused. So, there was an advert for a Highlander anime. Like, there can be only one. That Highlander. Okay. Next up. Live action movie. Absolute classic. From the director of Versus, Shuhei... What's his face? I'm sorry, I don't remember his name. I feel so bad. Ryuhei, not Shuhei. Ryuhei Kitamura Versus Azumi, even. This is Azumi. This is a famous movie based on a manga. Yeah. Serialized since 1994. This is a good movie. I haven't watched it, but I can tell you now it's a good movie because they made a sequel. And they don't make sequels of bad movies. Just look at Leprechaun. Very good condition. Live action movie. I actually have an Azumi box set of Azumi and Azumi 2, so this is actually a duplicate. But let's ignore that for the time being. Initial D, but it's not the Initial D anime, it's the Initial D Cantonese live action movie adaptation. That's right. It's the live-action Cantonese version, available in English dub and original Cantonese audio. Of course, original Cantonese audio is the way to watch this. Initial D, Drift Racer. It's very good condition. I actually got this for £1 out of Poundland, so that was quite a nice find. There's a few movies that when we get round to them, I'll say, oh yeah, I got that at Poundland. Poundland, Poundland, Poundland. So there are a few good ones every now and then. Next up, we have the box set Complete Sayuki Reload. Now, I wouldn't dare touch this until I've watched like Sayuki Genzo Madden, and all the other Sayuki shows. But yeah, this is a gorgeous release. Japanese language, English subtitles, dual layer DVD, so it'll be a nice high quality video. It'll look as good as blowing up a Blu-ray on a TV, basically. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So that's Sayuki Reload Complete series. DVD, very good condition. It's one where the spindles haven't been damaged on the inside. It's an anime series, and it's fully complete. Next, the best anime movie of all time. If you were listening earlier, I told you what the best anime movie of all time was when we looked at the second best anime movie of all time. This is the best anime movie of all time. Spirited Away, fuck off. You know, a silent voice, go eat spaghetti of worms. This is Castle of Cagliostro. It's only the best animated movie of all time, anime or not, right? This is a masterpiece. And this manga release, I picked this one up in particular because this is the one with David Hayter voicing Lupin. David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake. Colonel, it's me, Lupin. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit. Watch out for your brother, Liquid Zenigata. The Castle of Cagliostro. Very good. Manga version. Have to indicate that. Very good film. Very good film. Very good film. Very good film! In case you didn't hear me. Very good film. Next we have another very good film, I suppose. But this is a rental copy. Oh no, I'm going to hell. It's Cowboy Bebop, the movie. Several times now I've passed on getting Cowboy Bebop, the series. And I feel bad about missing that. Because I really fucking should have. Very good condition, I suppose. Compatible with PlayStation 2. That gives you an idea when this came out. It's rental. Also, the disc is one of those horrible discs where they just printed the words on the front of the clear disc, and it just looks really bad. Come on, put some fucking artwork on the disc. Doesn't hurt to put some artwork on the disc. Bandai Visual, Bones and Sunrise. Sunrise, Bones and Bandai? Match made in anime heaven. Next we have, from the director of that film we had earlier, Journey to Agartha. Here we have 5... A Makoto Recycling, Trade in and Save or Get Cash. 100% recycled sticker, just like our stock. 5 centim cexwebuy.com per second. Oh, hold on. There's a sticker over the front. I'll get you the correct name of this movie. I removed all the stickers. This must have been on a work day where I didn't have time before starting my shift to remove all the stickers. Yeah, okay. Just get rid of the price sticker, because I don't want you knowing how much I spent on this one. If you knew that I'd spent £4 on a movie, you'd have been like, seriously? Go get a job. Aha, I have a job. Joke's on you. And it's not YouTube. Get rid of the sticker. I find a trick for getting rid of glue on a DVD case is to take the sticker off and then dab the sticker over the area. Sorry. I said dab. I meant dab the sticker over the glue to remove the glue. Of course. So this is a Makoto Shinkai film, 5 centimeters per second. Apparently this is a very good movie. Apparently. According to the box, he's the next Miyazaki. According to Variety, that is. Well, variety is the spice of life. Wait, no. Spice is the variety of life. So we'll just add a Makoto Shinkai film. Disney presents a Universal Interactive Studios production, 5 centimeters per second, Turbo Championship HD Fighter Remix. DVD. Very good. From the acclaimed director of Voices of a Distant Star and the place promised in our early days. Anime movie. It's an anime movie. And speaking of anime movies, we've got another one right here. I already own this movie. This is a duplicate. I know, shameful. But hear me out. This movie appeared on a game disc for the PlayStation 3 that contained a demo of an upcoming video game and a remastered HD edition of a previous one. Said HD remastered edition could not be played anywhere else than on that disc. That disc was called Tekken Hybrid, and the movie was Tekken Blood Vengeance. And I have the DVD right here. My reasoning for having the DVD is because it will be easier to rip. That is really the only excuse. And I suppose because it's a good movie and it's nice to have it physical as well. Not just on the Tekken Hybrid disc. The world-famous fighting game for the first time in an exciting animated movie. Lies! Lies! There was an animated Tekken movie from the 90s. Look it up. Heihachi destroys like an axe or something with his teeth. A bitter war wages between two opposing corporations, pitting Jin Kazama against his own father, Kazuya Mishima. But they have different surnames. Why does that happen? Unsatisfied to sit by quietly, Kazuya's right arm, Anna Williams, decides to take matters into her own hands. So Kazuya's right arm has the name Anna Williams, and his right arm has its own hands? Fuck, this is going to be a great movie! Turning Jin's old friend Ling Xiaoyu into a spy, Anna has to hunt down a mysterious high school student, Shin Kamiya. He's new for this film, that's why you don't know who he is. However, Shin is watched over day and night by an unusual girl called Elisa Bozkonovich. Or Bozkonovich. What is Elisa's interest in Shin, and why is she protecting him? If Ling wants to keep everyone she cares about safe, she has to uncover the secret that binds Shin and her old school friend Jin before anyone else does. Oh! Excellent! Which is just this movie to a T. This is such a good movie. I watched it like 2 times. So good. DVD. Very good. Also, this is a Kaze release, which I feel that I have to indicate because I love Kaze's publishing jobs, and this is no exception. Actually, I'm a bit bothered about some slight nicks on the plastic on the front, so I'm going to bump it down to good. Next. How many have we done so far? 97? Doesn't actually tell me, does it? Right, 4 to 99. So what, 95? We've almost logged 100. Almost logged 100. Okay, next we've got... It's anime, so don't be judgmental, alright? I picked it up because it looks cute. Oh, fuck it, do I even need a reason? Do I even need to justify this to you? This is Tamagotchi the movie. Tamagotchi the movie. Why do I need to justify this? I don't need to justify this. It's fucking Tamagotchi the movie. I feel no need to justify this to you. Tamagotchi the movie. DVD. It's not a Funimation dub, this one. It's only available in English language on this release. I'm not sure why. Includes Tamagotchi the movie promotional video, so actually no special features at all. You lied. Very good condition anime movie. I've actually made a ReelAsia YouTube thumbnail for this movie already, which means it's on my shortlist of stuff that I want to cover. It's time for some anime legends from Sunrise and Bandai Entertainment. You've heard of Elf on a Shelf. Now get ready for Mobile Suit Gundam Trilogy. This is 3 Gundam movies. Movie 1, Movie 2, Soldiers of Sorrow, and Movie 3, Encounters in Space. This is USA. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of USA turning up for a while. Actually, there will be a point where almost everything I log will be USA. So look forward to that. So, Mobile Suit Gundam Trilogy. And we need to indicate that they're USA? US. Make sure I keep to a standard, yeah? DVD. Condition, very good. Yeah. Pretty lacking publishing job, but it's fine. Bandai Entertainment, Sunrise, only for use in America. Whoops. If I want to watch it, I'm going to have to use VLC. Yeah, so they're USA. Again, that's from that huge charity shop haul way back when. Okay. You've heard of Tales on a Sale. Get ready for Mobile Suit Gundam, the 8th MS team. More Gundam, the 8th Mobile Suit team. All 12 episodes plus Miller's Report in one complete collection. USA. Full English, songs and signs. You can watch it in Japanese, and the songs and signs will be translated too. It's a really ugly publishing job. As is with these Sunrise releases. Like, here they just print the words on the front of the DVDs. I hate when they do that! At least give us some artwork or something. There's Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, Volume 4, and something called Miller's Report, which I guess is a movie. I'm going to put this down as a series and a movie. I think I've done that before for Dogtanian. Yeah, so Mobile Suit Gundam, the 08th MS team. It's US. DVD. Very good. Anime series, anime movie. Yep, that's the one. We've got more seasonal goodwill. You've heard of Bob on the Cob. Get ready for Gundam 0083 Stardust Memory. More Gundam. Just even more Gundam, because that was what was in this charity shop in summer of last year. Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam 0083 Stardust Memory DVD. Very good. It's a series, isn't it? Yeah. No movie on this one. Did someone's... Oh! ADV and in English! UK release, I mean. Unusual? Surprised this got a release over here. This is Die Guard. Includes 6 earth-shattering discs. Whoa! Oh, wait, no. They lied. They're not earth-shattering at all. What a rip. Die Guard. 26 episodes in one box. Ah, welcome back, Paper. Yes, the Gundam movies. I love Gundam movies, especially Charles Counterattack. That will come up. Miller's Report is pretty much an ending to the series that makes it better. So much Gundam, I love it. Yeah, so much Gundam out of this charity shop haul from last year. It was weird to see so many anime DVDs in one place, including US releases that were rare. I still couldn't get over it. You know, even at the time. I also need to indicate that that's US. Very good condition die guard. Anime series. Next, speaking of classics, we have the special agent edition of The Professional Golgo 13. I'm not going to show you the special edition cover because it's really lame. Okay, I will show you. It's just like a file. Such a lame publishing job. Whereas here's the main box art. It's fucking gorgeous. So Golgo 13. Gundam Seed. Like Gundam Siege, You're My Destiny. It wasn't... Oh, that was... the Leech Street Boys. I'm pissed off that I remember that. That's pretty fucking shameful. Oh well, I remember it. So, Golgo 13, the Professional Golgo 13, specifically. The Professional Golgo 13. This is actually PAL, which surprised me. The majority of what I picked up in the summer last year was American, but I'm surprised that this isn't. The Professional Golgo 13. Next, more Gundam. Yes, we have Mobile Suit Gundam 0083, The Afterglow of Zeon. Oh, that's why, because it was released separately. I had a feeling that there was a 0083 movie. I'm like, why isn't this in the... Yeah, because it's separate. So, Mobile Suit Gundam 0083, The Afterglow of Zeon. Very nice. Very, very romantic. I love you. See you next time. Yes, this is just the movie. Mobile Suit Gundam 0083. Gundam Colonel 83, The Afterglow of Zeon. Oh, and I also have to indicate that that's US. DVD, very good condition. Anime movie. Yeah. Nice. Next, a classic from Osamu Tezuka, the genius that brought you Astro Boy, Tetsuwan Atom, and Aoi Blink. Comes Metropolis. This is the PAL release with the nice shiny cardboard sleeve as well as the regular. This came out of the charity shop in my village. When my village opened up a charity shop, this was in there, and I bought it. So somebody with excellent taste where I live. It was a nice surprise. Metropolis. I should probably indicate that it's Osamu Tezuka's Metropolis. So if someone wants to, Robert Rodriguez, I know you're busy now making the Space Captain Harlock and Space Pirate Cobra movies that I've asked you to make, but also, why not have a look at Osamu Tezuka's Metropolis as well? That'll keep you busy for the next 10 years. DVD, very good. And that's an anime movie. It's also PAL, which is a pleasant surprise. I have to buy 2 other DVDs for Gundam Seed. I'm missing Volume 1 and 8. Gundam Seed. I don't think I actually have Gundam Seed. Mobile Suit Gundam... No, that's spoilers. I'm not going to tell you what I've got until we get round to it. Yeah, let's not spoil anything. Right, next we have a duplicate. We already have this on Blu-ray, but here's Akira. This is an Akira Special Edition, Ultimate Collection. Comes on 2 discs. With the original feature not remastered on disc 2. I'm not sure why you'd want the original 4.3 feature, but There you go, it's available. So, Akira DVD. Very good anime movie. It is a very good anime movie. Definitely in the top 100 ever made. Akira's overrated. It's a good movie, though. It's a good movie, though. Next we have, and I've been looking forward to watching this for a while, it's Digimon the movie. Oh wait, no. It's Summer Wars. I could have sworn it was Digimon the movie. Wait a second, it is Digimon the movie. Just better. Summer Wars. On Blu-ray as well. Kenji is your typical teenage misfit. He's not good at he's good at math, bad with girls, and spends most of his time hanging around with an all-powerful online community known as Oz, or the Digiverse. His second life is the only life he has until the girl of his dreams, Natsuki, hijacks him for a starring role as a fake fiancé at her family reunion. Things only get stranger from there. A late-night email containing a cryptic mathematic riddle leads to the unleashing of a rogue AI agent, or Digimon, using the virtual world of Oz, or the Digiverse, to destroy the real world, literally. Or literarily, according to the back of the box. Lovely. As Armageddon looms on the horizon, Kenji and his new family set aside the differences and band together to save the worlds they inhabit, in this, quote, near-perfect blend of social satire and science fiction. Yes, the better Digimon movie. This was... I could have sworn it was directed and written by the guy who did the Digimon movie. He just did it better this time around. Mamoru Hosada, Satoko Okudera. One of those two. Yeah. It's a very good movie, apparently, and love the visuals. From the visionary director of The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. And Digimon the movie. Summer Wars. I swear there is a connection to the Digimon movie, I just can't remember exactly what it is. Very good anime movie. Movu. The anime Movu. We got an anime Movu. Next. We're getting there. We're making some progress. I think we've logged over 100 now. Anime Legends. Outlaw Star. Oh, at some point I'll get around to this. Gene Starwind always dreamed of life as an outlaw, and his wish seems to be granted when hired to be bodyguards for the mysterious Hilda. As the job goes from bad to worse, Gene finds himself the proud owner of the galaxy's most advanced spaceship, the Outlaw Star. Unfortunately for all involved, the Outlaw Star is stolen goods and its owners want it back. Along with his partner Jim Hawking, as well as the lovely Mel Fina, Gene must fight his way through pirates, aliens, and assassins as he attempts to unravel the secrets of his new spaceship. From the studio that brought you Cowboy Bebop comes Cowboy Bebop again. I'm looking forward to watching this. So, Outlaw Star DVD. This is actually PAL as well, which surprised me. Anime series. I picked this up recently from CX. Next, we have a Lupin the Third movie that isn't Castle of Cagliostro, unfortunately, but it's still a good movie. Apparently this was the first one as well. Lupin the Third, The Mystery of Mamo. Apparently this one came before Castle of Cagliostro. The world's most wanted master thief, Lupin the Third, is dead. Thanks for spoiling it. Lupin the Third, The Secret of Mamo. The secret of mammary glands. Lupin would know that secret very well. Anime movie. Log that one down. Next. Volume 1. This is actually from my old DVD collection. This is from 2000 and... probably 6 or 7 when I picked this up. 2007, because it's 2007 credit on the back. This is the adorable, messed up Panny Pony Dash. It's actually one of my oldest anime DVDs in my collection. Like, one of... oldest in regards to my collection. Not oldest in regards to year it was published, but old, like when I started collecting anime DVDs in like 2007, this was one of the first ones I got. Lethal Lesson. Panny Pony Dash. Panny Pony Dash is fantastic. It's Nagima but gender bent, so it's the main character is a girl, not a boy. So it's very good. It's very good. Panny Pony Dash. It's Volume 1. I'm looking to get rid of this Volume 1 and get the complete collection. But if not, I'll have to get the separate volumes. I don't particularly want to, though. I'd rather get rid of this and get the full collection. I've got my eyes on getting the full collection of other shows that I've got all the volumes of. We'll get round to a show in a moment where I've got all 4 volumes, and I want to get the complete collection and trade in the 4 volumes. So there are some shows like that. Ooh, coming up next, we've got something very sexy that I'm going to show off in full, in its full glory. You'll see. So, Panny Pony Dash, Volume 1. Okay, this is Tenshimoyo Ryo Oki in the Steelbook Tin Fancy Limited Edition. Let's take the cardboard sleeve off. This is fucking beautiful. Look at that. Let's try and get it level. Okay. It's a lovely tin. There's some artwork on the back as well. Very nice, high quality artwork. Beautiful tin. This was costly, I will admit. This collection was costly. I justified it to myself on account of it being a lovely tin, the publishing job on each volume being stunning, high quality art, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful looking publishing job. Yes, this was costly. But it's absolutely stinking gorgeous. And it's a Funimation dub. Beautiful. It's a shame I can't watch it because I haven't seen the original Tenshimoyo yet. So I don't have a frame of reference for it. But that's Tenshimoyo Ryo Oki Tin Edition DVD. Very good. Right. Next, we have fake anime. Fake anime coming up. Legend of Korra, Book 1 on Blu-ray. Yep. I'm not putting it down as an anime series. I'm putting it down as a cartoon series. And Legend of Korra, Book 2. Not going to waste time on Legend of Korra. I'd like to get Avatar on Blu-ray. Not Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar. I've got that on Blu-ray. I mean Avatar, the fake anime. Okay, I'm kidding. I can't put it down as a cartoon series when I'm literally putting Dogtanian down as an anime series. I'll accept that it's basically an anime. So you can lower those pitchforks. Oh, there's a receipt here. What for? What's this for? Mr. Nice Guy, Ip Man 3, Eden of the East, and Ruby Volume 1. We have logged all those. We've logged all those. Yep. 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 Right. They may use different words to express it, but friendship can be a universal language. The British are coming! The British are coming! Or to be precise, one very specific person from Great Britain is coming. Kin Mozai! You see, when Shinobu Omiya was still in middle school, she had the amazing opportunity to study in England as an exchange student while living with a host family. While that was several years ago and still doesn't do all that well in English class, Shinobu has had warm feelings for everything English ever since. Have warm feelings for me, I'm open. So when Shinobu learns that the daughter of her host family, Alice Cartlet, is staying with her to study in Japan, she's thrilled. But will Alice be able to fit in with Shinobu's Japanese school friends, Yoko and Aya? I'm sure I could fit in them. And how will the arrival of Shinobu's old rival Karen, who's half English and half Japanese, affect the potential culture clash? Every day is an adventure in an international diplomacy and self-discovery as a group of schoolgirls learn new lessons about each other and themselves in Kin Mozai. Kirino Mosaic. Yeah, I picked this up entirely based on how cute it looked. You know me, if it's cute, I'll go for it. That came out exactly right. But this is also a Blu-ray and DVD double pack. So you've got disc 1, which is the Blu-ray, and then you've got 2 DVDs. So I can watch it as a Blu-ray and rip the DVDs to have the video to talk about for ReelAsia. So that's why I picked up this particular version, because it's actually a combo pack of DVD and Blu-ray, which makes my job easier. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice. It looks cute, and you know, Japanese audio only, no English dub. A remix of Puzzle Plank Galaxy using sound clips from that anime. Oh, that'll be good. Here we have, starring Samuel L. Jackson and Lucy Liu with music by The RZA. It can only be Afro Samurai Resurrection. Oh yeah, Afro Samurai Resurrection, motherfucker. Yes, I haven't actually opened this one yet, so I don't actually know if the disc inside is what it says it is. I'm going to get my trusty bottle opener, because it's the only thing with a sharp end I've got lying around here. Other than, of course, my sharp caustic wit. But I can't use that to open a plastic case. Yeah, it's all in here. Oh, but there's permanent marker on one of the discs. I am so triggered right now. Okay, so let's ignore that there's permanent marker on one of the discs. I didn't actually write down Kin Mozai! Holy shit! Isn't the whole point of this process to write down shit? Oh, no. Kirino Mosaic. Okay. Blu-ray and DVD. Yeah, how's that? Very good anime series. Okay. Almost forgot. Afro Samurai Resurrection. DVD. Very good. Anime movie? The special features run for longer than the film. Because they got the making of the video game on here as well. That video game was middling. The middling video game. I tried to enjoy it. I tried to enjoy Afro Samurai. Unleashed or whatever it was called, but I couldn't get into it. Okay, next we have from Premier Asia, whose icon looks very similar to Cine Asia's. A triumph of special effects plus fighting that blows the Matrix movies out of the water. You know, everybody shits on the Matrix movies, don't they? This is Volcano High. No idea what the hell this is. Some sort of live action championed by MTV. Volcano High is a cutting edge special effects driven all action extravaganza which will take you to a new level of excitement. You mean it will turn me on? Volcano High. That'll be one of those ones where if it comes up on the random picker, it's like, oh, okay, let's get around to it. I'll probably end up loving it, but as it currently stands, it just looks a bit pants, doesn't it? Gotta level with you, it looks a bit pants. Next we have Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex Solid State Society. So this was a movie. This was a movie. Solid State Society movie. This was a movie. Yoko Kanno on the soundtrack again? Yep, Yoko Kanno on the soundtrack again. Nice. From Production IG Studio. Oh, they did the animated segment for Kill Bill. Goes to the Shell Solid State Society. GITS-SAC Solid State Society. DVD. Very good. Anime movie. I can type movie and it corrects itself. Here we have, from Hayao Miyazaki, and that might surprise you, Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence. Yeah, the Ghost in the Shell sequel was directed by Hayao Miyazaki. Who was on writing? Yeah, Shiro Masamune is credited as the inspiration, but who was on writing for this? Hold on, this wasn't directed by Miyazaki at all. It was just co-produced by Studio Ghibli. Yeah, really? From the creators of Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle? No, you're lying. It's produced by Production IG. No. That is clever trickery. Just because they co-produced it does not mean it came from the creators of. Nah, mate, that's bad. Whoever did the publishing job on this, manga, really? Fucking hell, manga, you know better than to lie on the front cover of a DVD. I can type. I can spell. DVD. Very good. Anime movie. Okay. Next we have... Actually, I don't want to ruin the surprise. Okay. Draven, welcome! As you can see, we've been going a while, but there's still plenty more to go through, and then you can always watch the VOD to discover even more things. We got some anime right here, right now, if you're ready for it. Presenting Soul Eater, Part 1. Soul Eater, Part 2. Soul Eater, Part 3. Soul Eater, Part 4. Okay, so what I'm going to do is very quickly log these all down separately. They're all in very good condition. I already watched through them. Ultimately, I want to get rid of these and replace them with the complete collection. So I'll do this. So, Soul Eater. Come on, be clever. Damn it. I was kind of hoping it would be clever. If I used numbers, it would have been. We know they're all in very good condition. Furthermore, they're an anime series. So I'm actually just going to clear that off super quick. We need to get another pile. So I'm going to leave you with a little bit more Jackie Chan. Rosy-coloured pupils. See you in a bit. singing in Japanese. Okay. I've actually put 2 piles next to me now, so we're going to go at extra speed. Get someone to look at your Get someone to look at you like Jackie Chan looks at you in this picture. I think that's a very good bit of advice. So we got some box sets to go through now. Here we have from Funimation and Manga, Fairy Tail Collection 1. This is the first 12 episodes? No, first 24 episodes. It's a very nice publishing job on this. Very good condition. The spindles are fine on the inside. But that's not all. Because we have Fairy Tail, the complete series, Collection 2. You're gonna start to notice a trend here, actually, because we have Fairy Tail Collection 3. And just when you thought it was safe to go outside, we have Fairy Tail Collection 4. You'd better hope I love Fairy Tail, because I have 96 episodes to consume. That's a lot of Fairy Tail. They're all in great condition, their spindles are fine, there's no damage on the inside. I purchased them and then immediately put them on the shelf. The question is, were you lucky enough to pick up the DVD collections at the same time? You mean these collections? Yeah, these were all during the same transaction. They came into CEX, and I took 2 of the volumes down to the tills, and the guy there is a very, very clever guy, obviously very good at selling things. Knows exactly what to say to customers to get them to buy stuff. It's like, we have 2 more volumes upstairs. I'm like, yeah, you know, I was thinking about getting them another time. Oh, we can hold them back for you. Oh, can you do that? That'd be amazing, thank you. So he brings them down to the till, and it's like, might as well buy them now they're here. So, clever man, knew what he was doing. It's like, I'm going to bring him down and he's going to buy them. And sure enough, he fucking did. Right. 3 movies in the Ultimate Anime Horror Collection. What I'm going to do is log them all as separate movies. Which one is clicking? None of them. Okay. I'm going to log them down as 3 separate movies and then show them in the box set. So first we have Twilight of the Dark Master. If the cover will show up. Twilight of the Dark Master. It's got some very nice artwork on there. So, from the beginning of time, powerful, grotesque demons and beautiful, noble guardians have battled for Earth. Okay, Twilight of the Dark Master's elaborate story. Elaborate story? Will transport you to a world of ornate imagery and exotic characters. Sounds pretty straightforward. What is this box set called? This is the Ultimate Anime Horror Collection. Okay, so Twilight of the Dark Master Ultimate Anime Horror. If it's in a box set of movies, I just put that in the thing. It's in very good condition. I'll just wipe them down. In cell 11, I see Lupin the Third. Is this an alternate universe Lupin? Lupid the Third. You are a very eagle-eyed person. Thank you for picking up on that. From the director of Ninja Scroll and Vampire Hunter D, it's Biohunter. This looks sick. This looks fucking awesome. 18 rated. Ooh, I'm going to enjoy this. A strange virus known as the Demon Virus attacks the human genetic code, transforming people into monsters with demonic powers. A mix of bizarre, noir, hyper-real, fusing mythical lore with earthly science to tantalize fears of both, says Akadot.com. Whoever Akadot.com are. Biohunter. This is also part of the Ultimate Anime Horror box set. And there's a third one in here. Psycho Diver. Oh, let's try not to destroy everything. Psycho Diver. Soul Siren. Not a very good cover, I must say. This is a 15 rated. Generally disturbing imagery, spine-tingling chills. This engrossing horror story will keep you up at night. So these three... I'll just put Psycho Diver down. These three were together in a box set called the Ultimate Anime Horror Collection, which I'll just show you the very generic-looking packaging. Nothing speaks horror like the Chiller font. Yeah, it's a box set of 3 movies that I don't think have any connection other than being slightly horror-themed. Are the horror collection DVDs mostly OVAs? Yeah, they're all single movies. If it's a single thing on one disc and it's not separate episodes, I consider it a movie. If it's a collection of episodes, I consider it a series, regardless of whether it's an OVA or not. So yeah, listing all those as together, listing them as separate entries because they're separate films, but listing them together as Ultimate Anime Horror. That way, if they come up in the random picker, I don't have to watch all 3 movies. I can watch one separately. Anime movie. And drag those down. Right. More Gundam, because I know Paper Mario TTYD fan is watching, and he'll be very excited to find that I have Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta, a new translation. This is another one of the American DVD collections that I picked up from Cancer Research during the summer last year, when for some reason they had lots of Gundam. It's very, very pretty, actually. It's a set of 3 movies. Nice. Very sexy publishing job as well. Lovely artwork. And all American, so I'll have to watch it in VLC. Always the way. So Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta. It's Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, isn't it? Not Gundam Zeta. A new translation. Contains all 3 movies. DVD. Very good. Anime movie. Next, we have a Lupin the Third miniseries. I say miniseries, it's 13 episodes. This is Lupin the Third, The Woman Called Fujiko Mine. And, by the way, lovely cover on this one. Gorgeous. She's a thief, a killer, a saint, and a scandal. She's Marilyn Monroe. She's whatever you need her to be to get the job done. After sizing you up with one sinful glance, she disarms you with a touch. Not very difficult. You're powerless to resist. Not very difficult. She's walking industrial... She's walking seduction. Sudoku. With an insatiable itch for the priceless and a fetish for mischief. Me too. She takes your breath away, and to get what she wants, she takes everything else just because she can. It's all in a night's work for the woman called Fujiko Mine. She's the slinky, sultry thread that holds the Lupin the Third's crew together. And this is the heist that started it all. Lupin the Third, the woman called Fujiko Mine. What am I going to write down? I guess the whole thing. DVD? Very surprising to me. This is actually in PAL, not in US. Oh, I need to mark the Gundam as US. I keep forgetting to do that. Anime series. I think I'll be watching everything Gundam in English just because I'm a dirty dub peasant. Did someone say Gundam? I think someone did say Gundam. Did someone say Turn A Gundam? They did! You just said Turn A Gundam, and what do we got here? Turn A Gundam. Because it's a turned A. I get it now! For 2,000 years, a separate race of humanity has lived on the moon. Apparently, this only has the Japanese dub. So I don't have any choice but to watch this in Japanese. Known as the Moon Race, their technology is leaps and bounds beyond that stayed on the Earth's surface, now seeking to return to their original home. The Moon Race sends 3 teenagers, Lauren, Keith, and Fran, probably the hot one, based on her name, down to Earth on a reconnaissance mission to test the viability of its environment. Okay. And did someone say Volume 2 of Turn A Gundam? Oh, oh. I also need to point out that these are, of course, US releases. So when it comes up in the listing, I know that I have to use VLC to watch them or handbrake to rip them. Next, we have something that I was very surprised to find. This was in CX one day, and I was just blown away by the fact it was there. This is Iria, the complete series. Iria, of course, being a much older thing, I believe a much older manga. It had a video game on the Super Famicom, which is a masterpiece, by the way. Really, really, really good game. I was thoroughly shocked to find this. The manga must be gorgeous, given the quality of the artwork. Such a nice publishing job on this with the alternate box art. Gorgeous. Looking forward to giving this a try. Next, and unfortunately, not the ideal form to have this in, we have a classic anime called Dominion Tank Police. This is Acts 1 and 2 of Dominion Tank Police, but there is an unfortunate Lupin the Third. These knockoff animes are getting out of hand. Oh... It's a good job you're awake. It's also good that you can read it. So this is Dominion Tank Police Volumes 1 and 2, but this is the version of Dominion Tank Police that was given away free with PlayNation magazine in the UK, which was a PlayStation and other gaming magazine. So this DVD version, released in the UK exclusively to PlayNation magazine, they say has a value of $16.99. It doesn't have a value of $16.99. It has a value of cover disc. But alas, it's nice to have Acts 1 and 2. I wish I had Acts 3 and 4, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. I'll just have to watch them online. Good. PlayNation cover disc. It's an OVA series of 4 acts, and I only have the 2 here. Next, one of the best serialized animes ever. Sorry to call it animes. The microwave is a time machine. Okurin proved it. The self-anointed mad scientist nuked bananas into some gelatin version of the future, or maybe it was the past, doesn't matter. No one thought he could do it, but he did it anyway. This is Steins Gate. By the will of Steins Gate, I, Hyoin Kyoma. I am mad scientist. Chaos and invade. Oh, such a fucking good series. Yes. Steins Gate. Oh, better make sure I stylize it correctly. Steins Gate. Complete series collection. It's the complete collection of Steins Gate, and I am very proud to own. I love this so much. It's such a good show. If you want to know my thoughts on Steins Gate, there's a review on Random Access of Steins Gate, and at some point I'll do a ReelAsia on it. I have all 3 volumes of a little something called Virus Buster Siege. I have no idea what this is, but it was mere pounds. It was something like £1.50 or £2 in CEX, and I looked at it and thought, this is a full collection of this is like an OVA series all together in one collection. Well, fuck, I'll have it then. So I bought it. Virus Buster Siege. Oh, Steins Gate is an anime series, and interestingly, they remastered the original Steins Gate to use the anime visuals and anime plot, and re-released it as Steins Gate Elite, which I've messed around with for a few minutes on the Nintendo Switch, and it's pretty neat. If you're a fan of just the series and you wanted to get into the games, then Elite would be a good place to start. But it's missing all that gorgeous artwork that the actual game has. Like, you can tell they're using just anime artwork. Virus Buster Surge, not Siege, Surge. DVD. Very good. Anime series. The idea will be to build a picker where I can go, give me a live-action movie, and it'll go bing, or give me an anime series, and it'll go bing, and give me one at random. That's one of the reasons for logging everything. The Manga Collection. Ray Earth is a journey into a magical world featuring extraordinary animation, superb design, and loads of action. Ray Earth. Yes, I'm familiar with Ray Earth. Do you want to know why I'm familiar with Ray Earth? Let me tell you. Because I played a DOS Aero game called True Love, and it featured parodies of famous characters, including characters from Evangelion and other places, and it had characters based on Ray Earth. So yes, that's why I'm familiar with Ray Earth. As unfortunate it is to say. So what's this? Oh, Clamp! That explains why she looks like Tomoyo Daidoji. 130 minutes running time, so it's going to be a movie. It's going to be treated like a movie on this collection, so very good. Anime movie. Next, an ugly movie I've been told isn't very good. But, I'm gonna probably watch it anyway. Tekkon Kinkri. I've heard this really isn't that good. I knew a guy at college who was super excited when this appeared, like, online. They're like, oh my god, this is going to be so good. This is coming out 2006. So the dub would have been out by 2008. He was super excited about it, and then like a few weeks later he had watched it and he's like, yeah, no, it's shit. It's not good. It's like, okay. I won't take your word on it. I'll watch it eventually. Tekkon Kinkri. Based on the manga Black and White. I took my baby for a Saturday bang. Not sorry. Very good condition. Anime movie. When you was throwing shit in my eye. Hee hee hee. Ow! Right. Still not sorry. Next, we have Naruto, The Lost Story. Yes. Protect the Waterfall Village. One of the many Naruto movies. Got pretty decent ratings, but we all know ratings don't mean anything. Yeah, I'll save judging it until I watch it. The Lost Story? Mission: Protect the Waterfall Village. Next, we have unfortunately just one volume of Robotech, the Macross Saga. It's very unfortunate. They only had one volume in the charity shop. When they had all this anime, including all these Gundam volumes and movies all together, they only had one volume of Robotech, which was really disappointing. Because like they had billions of volumes of everything else, but just not Robotech. So I only have volume 1 of Robotech. But it's cool. Robotech, the Macross Saga, First Contact, Volume 1. Oh, and that is US. That indication, of course, needs to be made. That is an anime series. Wow, these knockoffs are extending to Robotech now. They've got Macross. Luckily, you won't have to worry about that, and you can just use Excel macros to find a random one. Yep, that's the brilliant joy of setting this up as an Excel spreadsheet, is that I can just build a macro to pick me a random movie to watch, or a random series to watch, depending on how I feel. Next, we have, from the creators of Blood, the Last Vampire, Production IG, yep. We have, sexy, Kaido Maru, and that is one gorgeous front cover. Kaido Maru. Feudal Japan, the battle for the capital city of Kyoto. They've got 2 massive paragraphs, and they're expecting me to read that. They're expecting anybody to pick this up off the shelf in a shop and read 2 paragraphs of a fucking essay. I'll get round to it. What is it, a movie? Yeah, it's a movie. Only 80 minutes approximate running time. Harmony Gold won't give us the proper Macross dub or re-release the original Macross. Assholes. But then again, you can find Macross on the Internet Archive and just download it. They don't seem that bothered. Right, next we have... This is a very, very fun cover, I must say. This is a very, very fun box set. Godana. Got this graphic novel style design. Let's take a volume out and figure out what we got here. It's ADV. It's American, of course it is. 5 years ago, as the mimetic beasts laid waste to Japan, haha, Pepe the Frog, Dana Pilot Go saved Anna Aoi's life. Now as they prepare to march down the aisle, they're gonna get mad. A new beast appears and Go is summoned into battle once more. And he's not going alone, not if his blushing bride-to-be can help it. It's a honeymoon from hell, as two stubborn mecha pilots bump heads, egos and other bits. But if Anna and Go can mate their robots' interlocking parts... What? They'll form the ultimate marriage of man, woman and machine. The battle of sexes and the battle for the future of mankind are fought simultaneously in the wildest giant robot series ever, Godana. Fuck, this looks good. And the blurb has got me sold. So that's an entire box set, 7 volumes of Godana, American. Ah, yeah. That's one pile down. On to the next one. We have... Ooh. Sexy. Okay. New York City is in crisis. Is this goodbye for Lady Liberty? This debut television special has never before been seen in North America, and I guess in the UK too. It includes the rare English language dub along with the original Japanese dialogue. This is Lupin the Third, Bye Bye Lady Liberty. Oh man, look at this. This is quite a rare Discotek Media release. And it turned up in a charity shop for mere pounds on a buy one, get one free. I still can't get my head over it. Lupin the Third, Bye Lady Lindor Chocolate. Bye Bye Lady Liberty DVD. Very good. Oh, and of course, must indicate there's a US. Anime movie. Well, reach out and see if you can grab it. Oh no. Technology hasn't reached that far yet. Too bad. Inspired by the novels of Maurice Leblanc. Yeah, and this turned up for fucking mere pounds in a charity shop in Canterbury. An American rare Discotek release. It blows my mind. I honestly think that there was some sort of anime importing business, either in Canterbury or the surrounding area, that liquidated their stock to a charity shop. I'm convinced. Next we have... from... Where is he? I know his name as well. Yeah, Satoshi Kon, amongst others. We have Millennium Actress. Looking at that front cover, my immediate thought when I looked at it was Paprika. And yes, the character designer and director of Paprika worked on this. Millennium Actress. Millennium Actress has the stylistic sophistication of Perfect Blue. Yeah, with hopefully without the rape. With the empathy, warmth, and truth of Spirited Away. Yeah. Okay, so Millennium Actress. This will be interesting. Anime movie. No. Millennium Actress. DVD. Very good condition. Anime movie. Lovely. Next. Again, just one volume. But surprisingly, this is region 0. I'd love to get the rest of this. Star Blazers, the search for Iskabar. Now, you might look at the cover and go, anime? What? No, surely not. This doesn't look like anime. But then when you look at the back, it's like, if it's not Leiji Ishimoto's work, then it's definitely similar. Godano is only 26 volumes, 26 episodes, but it comes in so many volumes. Wonder if there's extra content or something. Or if they sold the original volumes with only a few episodes to make loads of money, then sold it as a box set afterwards. Or maybe they just wanted to release one big, like, giant box set, so they deliberately put it in single boxes. Star Blazers, the quest for Iskandar. For Pablo Escobar. Horrible publishing job on the disc. Ugh. Hate it. Hate discs that are published like that. Series 1 Part 3? Hold on. This is the Part 3 disc for episodes 10, 11, 12, and 13. But this is the Part 1 box. Ah! Fine. I'll make a note of this. The quest foe Iskandar. This is the only one I've come across where it's had the wrong disc in it. I'm pretty sure everything else is complete. I obviously opened it, saw that it said the quest for Iskandar, and closed it. For the price I paid for all of this shit, even if there were multiple that had, like, missing discs or something, I still would be quids up. So it's not a problem. Next, we have another fantastic series, and one that comes highly recommended from me, especially in the dub. Holy shit, the dub is so good. Or you could watch it in the Japanese, where all the guest characters are voiced by legends of anime. We have Samurai Champloo. Fuck. This show is a masterpiece. Let's give you some quotes from the back. The Kill Bill of anime. Touch Magazine. The hippest, fastest, and sharpest animated series of the year. Neo Magazine. I would say of all time, but there you go. Outstanding original and unreservedly recommended, says Hip Hop Connect. No, says Impact. Razor sharp, says Hip Hop Connection. You might wonder, why are they talking about hip hop? That's because this series has like a huge hip hop aesthetic, graffiti soundtrack. Nujabe providing the score. It's a fucking masterpiece. I've only ever seen the dub since that's what aired on television. Yeah, so you've seen some of it. Fresh, fast-moving, and action-packed, Big Cheese. Unadulterated anime joy, Ice Magazine. This is one fantastic-looking series, DVD World. And here's a quote from me. Fucking marvellous, EscapeRouteBritish. Or fucking marvellous, ReelAsia. There we go. How's that? You can put that on the back of your box. Masterpiece. Worth seeing. Japanese dub, yeah, worth seeing. It basically depends on your taste, but the Japanese dub, basically every actor they got in to provide a voice is a legend of the anime industry. Like, a while ago I had the Samurai Champloo art book. Unfortunately, not anymore. But the Samurai Champloo art book lists all of the Japanese voice actors and voice actresses and the things that they had been included in before. for all the guest characters that appear in each episode. They deliberately went to the effort of getting as many legends of the industry as possible to provide voices, and it shows. It's a fucking masterpiece. Of course, the English dub is fantastic too, so I would say watch whatever you feel like. Yeah, that's the complete Samurai Champloo. Next, we've had Turn-A Gundam. We've had Gundam Zeta. We've had Gundam Salvation. Gundam Genesis. But now we have Mobile Suit Gundam, the original complete collection, part 1. But we don't want to give you just that, because we have Mobile Suit Gundam, the original collection 2. Oh. Let's look these down. DVD. Oh. US. They're both in very good condition. So I went to this charity shop and bought all these American anime DVDs, and they only had volume 1 of Gundam. I went back to this charity shop intentionally 3 days later to see if they had collection 2 and had put it out, and they did. So I intentionally went back to that charity shop to see if they had any more. One of my friends is a huge Gundam and Gundam Seed fan, but when you bring up Seed Destiny, he has a meltdown. Are you of the same opinion? I haven't watched any Gundam ever. Besides, oh, actually, let's have a look at the episode names. I've seen up to episode 15. Back when they were released on YouTube, for a short while you could watch the original Gundam in the UK. It was on the official Gundam channel and you could watch it. I watched 15 episodes. I watched up to episode 15, Sailor's Agony. I remember because it was Sailor like going like, oh, my brother's a piece of shit, I want to be with my brother. So I've watched 15 episodes of the original Gundam and nothing else. Next, we have Golgo 13. Episodes 1 to 13. Golgo 13. Episodes 14 to 26. Golgo 13. Episodes 27 to 38. Golgo 13. Episodes 39 to 50. Yep. We have 4 volumes of Golgo 13, all USA. So I'll log these down. When you say Gundam Seed Destiny, all I can think of is the song lyric from Leech Street Boys' Yuri the Only One. Like Gundam Seed, you're my destiny. Like Ed, I lust for your alchemy. I get a lightning kick from you, just like Chun-Li. Next we have And this is very special. Warning: contains graphic adult content. Must be 18 or older to purchase. Not intended for minors. Yeah, that's right. We have some erotica. I bet you're excited to find out exactly what it is. This is Magic Woman M. What can I say? I am a man of good taste. Her wand is bigger than yours. Maruru is a sexy sorceress lost in a forest of unsavory characters, but these lustful beasts are in for a surprise. When aroused, Maruru attains the state of ultimate ecstasy and unleashes an explosive from within. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you the story of how I came into possession of this, but yeah, it's also US, but this wasn't from that charity shop haul. This I bought off Amazon. DVD, very good. Can we differentiate between an anime series and a hentai series? I think we can. Yes, we can. Okay. So she's a magical girl whose superpower is violent orgasms. Yes. Basically. Okay. Now for something a bit more work safe, we have Martian Successor Nadesico. Oh yes! Yes! Boy! Martian Successor Nadesico. The Earth, its moon, and the Martian colonies are under alien attack, but the war against the Jovian lizards has, so far, been nothing short of a series of disasters. Disgusted by the incompetence of Earth's military, the independent arms manufacturer Nurgle, blah 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 blah, contains the 26-episode TV series and the Gekai Ganja. Smoke weed every day. The Gekai Gangar 3 OVA with remastered audio plus the Prince of Darkness motion picture. So this is an anime series and 2 movies. Yeah. And this was in all the American DVDs that I picked up from that fucking charity shop. Some of the things that you've seen today were free because they were on buy one get one free. Blows my mind. Aniem series. I wondered why it wasn't auto-completing. Martian Successor Nadesico. This isn't a swag brag, I promise. Okay. Next on the swag brag. Another one with dodgy spindles. But it's fine. We have a FilmWorks, Toei Animation, Discotek, Eastern Star DVD release. We have Mazinger Z TV series Volume 1, episodes 1 to what, 26? Episodes 1 to 46 of Mazinger. Mazinger or Mazinger Z? Mazinger Z. Mazinger Zedo. Yes. 1972. And, just in case that wasn't enough for you, another one with dodgy spindles, so I have to be careful. I'd like to submit a petition to rename Thrifting to Swag Brag in the Discord. Deal. And here we have Mazinger Z TV series Volume 2, episodes 47 to 92. Let's look these down. So, don't jump up to the top like that. Mazinger Z TV series volume 1 US DVD. Very good. Dodgy spindle. If I remember, by the end of today, Thrifting will be renamed to Swag Brag. Next, it was mentioned earlier by Paper Mario. Anime movie classics, Bandai Entertainment. That's right, it's Char's motherfucking counterattack. Yes, it is. Char's, get it on there. Char's counterattack. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Dun 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 dun! Yeah. Char's counterattack. Very lazy publishing job on this, actually. But, I'm just happy to have it. This is, again, a US. All of my Gundam is US. Mobile Suit Gundam Char's counterattack. DVD. Oh. It would help if I listed it as US. Very good. Anime movie. Anime movie. Leave that. Next. There was actually 2 copies of this in the charity shop, so I only picked up 1. I don't know why there was 2, because it's the complete collection. Here we have Shin Getter Robo versus Neo Getter Robo. What kind of name is that? What kind of shit name is that? Holy shit. Okay. Shin Getter Robo versus Neo Getter Robo. It's US. DVD. Very good condition. Anime series. Yeah, Shin and Neo basically mean the same thing. Yeah. You're right. So it's New Getter Robo versus New Getter Robo. Based on Go Nagai and Ken Ishikawa's immortal Super Robot classic and freely adapted from every corner of the Getterverse by director Jun Kawagoe, Shin Getter Robo versus Neo Getter Robo is the OVA series with too much high power, man! Exclamation mark. Interesting. There was a Super Robot Wars anime. I need this in my life. Okay, next we have more American goodness. Behind a gravity curtain waits Kikajima, a colossal island left over from the last World War. This is Marzin Kaiser Saturday Night Live. I mean SKL, not SNL. Very beautiful front cover. Very beautiful art as well. Damage on the case, unfortunately, but otherwise fine. Just some case damage. The inlay itself is fine. So all I need to do is find any black DVD case to replace it with. So that's not too bad. So this is Marzin Kaiser SKL. What is it? Is it a series? A movie? It's a movie. It's a movie from 2010, directed by Go Nagai. Okay, so it'll be good at the very least. Need to make sure that US is on that. Did I put US on the end of it? Yeah, I did. Thinking about adding a column just for the region code, because that's so much easier. Actually, good minor case damage. Replace. Anime movie. Anime movie. Though I guess since Toku is sort of like live action anime, that makes sense, but I know what you mean. Oh right, it gives you tokusatsu vibes. Yeah, no, I can see that. Next, we have, to make up for Volume 1 earlier, we have Volume 2 of Toko. Toko Volume 2. Very straightforward. Like I said earlier, Toko was like everywhere in the mid to late 2000s. Like, as far as collecting goes, these DVDs were everywhere, in charity shops everywhere. I can keep scrolling up. So Toko's very easy to get hold of here in the UK, or was for a while. The Professional. Woof. The Professional. Golgo 13. Now, for the love of God, I'm curious how the Professional Golgo 13 compares to the Professional Golgo 13, because I may have unintentionally duplicated in the same charity shop purchase. Let's have a look. Oh, but one's discotheque, one's not. $91, 93 minutes. Okay, I appear to have the USA version of something I already logged down as the UK version. Alrighty then. Accidental duplicate. I have a US and a UK version of Golgo 13, purchased in the same transaction. Okay. It happens. It happens. At least I can show off the American box and the UK box and talk about the difference. Right. Okay, next. Bit by bit I'm falling under your spell. You're the only one I need to know. We'll get accused of shit we didn't do and get kicked out of the anime industry. Oh, it's Dragon Ball GT. Back when you first came into my life, you made lies that were not true, and now Funimation and Crunchyroll have fired my ass. Let's lock this down. Dragon Ball GT Season 1. This is the UK release of them as well, which is nice. You can always find this in CEX. Like, there's almost always a copy of this in CEX. It's very easy to get hold of. It's a shame what happened to Vic, because he was a wonderful singer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did the English Kokoro, whatever it's called. Out of curiosity, what did I pay for this? And was there anything else in this transaction? Batman Vengeance for PS2. So I bought this on the 6th of February last year. So I've had this for just over a year. Dragon Ball GT Season 2, £18. Ouch. Dragon Ball GT Season 1, £15. Ouch. I spent quite a lot, didn't I? Ha 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 ha. Bit by bit, I'm losing all my bank balance. Let's move this. I want to watch through GT again. It's been a year, and I want to watch through it again. Right, okay. Patlabor. Patlabor. This is Patlabor Mobile Police and Patlabor 2 the movie. But isn't the first one a movie? No. It's not. Or is it? I'm going to put it down as anime series and anime movie, because I'm not 100%. But Pat Labor in a cell in the middle of nowhere. Pat Labor DVD. This is UK, surprisingly. Very good. Anime series, anime movie. Next we have The Time of Awakening. Oh yeah. I remember looking at the back of this and thinking, this is going to be shit, and then I bought it anyway. It's a series of 7 OVAs. Alright, okay, so I'm probably better to put it down as anime series then. This is Broken Blade. I remember looking at it and going, this is probably garbage, and then I still picked it up. I'll give it a go. Broken Blade Collection. Contains all 6 feature-length episodes. An epic experience, says Neo. So it's a series. And so is Pat Labor. We're almost at the box of DVDs. We've almost done all the piles. Okay, next. From the director of Akira, and it had a PS2 game in Japan for some reason that's actually pretty good. It's Steam Boy. Yep. Steam Boy got a PS2 game for some reason. From the director of Akira comes Steam Boy, the most expensive Japanese anime production ever. Maybe at the time it came out. A retro science fiction epic set in Victorian England, Steam Boy features an inventor prodigy named Ray Steam. I am a steam worker. My name is Ray Steam. Meet my cohort in fast food, John Burger King. Steam Boy. DVD. UK, which is very nice. Very good. Anime movie. Good night. Sleep tight, young lovers. Goodbye, young lovers. Goodbye, my friends. This is Eureka 7, the movie. I tried watching Eureka 7. I couldn't get into it. It doesn't matter, you know, if you put, like, flow on the opening theme. That won't change the fact your show's a bit boring. Oh, nice. An advert for the movie that the advert's in. It's also an advert for Summer Wars, which we logged down today. What else have we got? 5 centimeters per second, which we logged down today. Oh man, this is getting bad. The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. I wasn't even aware that this got a DVD release in the UK. I have to grab it. Soul Eater, the complete series. I've got Soul Eater as all the single volumes, but I want to get the complete series and get rid of the single volumes, trade them back into CEX. Bamboo Blade, don't have, but that looks cute. Bleach, Naruto, Axis Powers, Hetalia, no thank you. Evangelion 222, I would love to get that. Master of Martial Hearts, how can I resist a name like that? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, that's in my brother's collection. He's got all of Brotherhood on Blu-ray. Eden of the East, we logged today. And Time Traveler, the Girl Who Leapt Through Time, we don't have. So we've logged today 1, 2, 3, if we count Soul Eater, 4, 5 of the DVDs listed in this box. Damn! That's some collecting. That's some collecting indeed. Oh, not good. Goodbye, my money. Goodbye, my friend. Ooh, this one has CEX stickers I haven't removed yet. I definitely don't want you to know I spent £10 on this. Wait. Includes all 26 episodes. All 26 of them? Wow. Whatever could it be? Why, it's Ghost in the Shell Standalone, the complete first gig box set. So yeah, we logged Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, like Volume 4 or something earlier, factory sealed. I'm never going to open that because I have the complete collection of Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex right here. Including, yeah, it was Volume 2 because it was this artwork. So yeah, we already logged that one. No, not that artwork. No, don't eat it. It was that artwork there. So yeah, we're never going to open that factory sealed Volume 2 because yeah, we got the complete standalone complex right here. So I'm going to log that down. Somewhere in my sister-in-law's collection, she has the soundtrack to Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, which I'd like to create a FLAC rip of at some point for me to listen to. GITSSAC. First gig box set. DVD. Very good. Condition. Anime series. You spend your money on worse things, like James Blunt albums. I do have Back to Bedlam, or whatever it's called. It is a good album, fuck you. What else have we got? Ah, yes. Gurren Lagann, the complete collection. I would hate for you to know that I spent... Oh, the sticker's not coming off properly. Oh no, you're gonna find my sin. My sin! No, must hide the sinning. Must hide sin. Oh. Yes. Remove it. Remove the £30 sticker. Wait. Shit. Can't prove anything. There's another CX sticker for trade in and save. Use the sticker to get rid of the excess glue. An excellent technique developed by yours truly. They probably look at me funny in the staff room at work when I'm doing this. But it is the easiest way to get glue off a DVD case. Just saying. Here we have Anime Legends, Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I spent £30. Gurren Lagann. Simon and Kamina live in an underground village, but with the sudden appearance of a gunman, a gigantic mecha, and Yoko, a beautiful woman. Yeah, sure, she's like 14. Not complaining. Who fires wildly a superconducting rifle. Their daily routine is shattered. Gatai! All together, they attack and destroy the enemy robot. Their momentum will carry the trio to the surface into a world of danger and adventures. In this brand new world, our heroes will have to rise to the tyranny of Lord Genome, the infamous Spiral King, imposes on the human race. Yeah, I've heard very good, very good things about Gurren Lagann. But, also, that was an expensive box set that I regret spending that much on. Gurren Lagann. Complete collection. Well, at least apparently it's a very good show. James Blunt also did a cover of Where Is My Mind by the Pixies, and it's a fucking masterpiece. I don't know if it was on that album, though. His cover is very good. Gurren Lagann is a great series. I probably wouldn't have spent that much, but it's not like you wasted the money. Yeah, let's go with that. I didn't waste the money. I just wasted it. Wascally wabbit. Okay. You've heard of Get a Robo. Here's Get a Robo Armageddon. Now, this is going to get confusing. So, Get a Robo Armageddon. Yeah, I'm a little confused right now, actually. It's got confusing for me already. This is Get a Robo Armageddon, the complete series. Maybe someone can clarify this for me. This is Get a Robo Armageddon, the complete series. But here I have Get a Robo Armageddon Power Pack, which appears to be like "13 episodes across 4 discs. This is 13 episodes across 2 discs. Do I have Get a Robo Armageddon twice? I do, don't I? Son of a bitch. I have the same show twice. Okay. So that's all of the piles. The piles together makes 170 DVDs logged. This isn't the end. There's still more. Hey, Jackie Chan, help me out. Be right back. Yeah, but both were NTSC. Oh, right, I see. I'm even more confused now. Okay, I'm back. I had to find the massive box of Asian DVDs. Because truth is, I actually put a load in a box at one point. So, I found them. I'm now going to take them all out of the box. To log them, and then put them all back in the box. So, if you thought we were done, we are not done. Oh no, I can see a duplicate! Higanjima, Escape from Vampire Island, is a fucking duplicate! I've got it! Oh shit! That's 2 Higanjimas! Oh no, I'm not pleased with myself at all. But that's why we're putting together this spreadsheet now. So that won't happen again. It's another duplicate, but I was aware of that one. That can't be helped. And it's on a different format, so it's fine. There are a couple of movies I need to separate here because they're not actually Asian movies. I don't feel the need to log them on the paperwork. Put those in the box. Okay. I've got a small pile here. Let's start. Is Higanjima Duplicate the live action one? Yeah, they're both live action. Jackie Chan has finished. Jackie Chan has finished. Rob Schneider is a carrot. Okay. 171. Let's go. We have the Azumi double bill. So Azumi and Azumi 2. So here's a duplicate, but the reason is that it's a box set with both the Azumi movies. So this duplicate is acceptable. So it's the same Azumi from before, even the same box and same artwork. The only difference is that this box set also contains the second movie, which the original movie earlier was just the first one. So Azumi double bill. One and two. Very good. Live action movie. Now, we've had a lot of anime recently. This box is going to balance it back out with live action. More live action. The original Mongol. By the will of Genghis Khan. By the will of Genghis Khan. May we get through this collection very soon. This was Cantonese, I think. Mongolian. This was actually released in Mongolian and Russian with English subtitles. I knew it was a weird case, this one. A weird one. Genghis Khan. Okay. Next we have something that I'm sure a lot of people have watched. I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard very good things. I know this guy for Kung Fu Hustle, which we'll get around to eventually. This is Shaolin Soccer. This I actually picked up for £1 in Poundland in their refurbished DVDs. Optimum Asia, 2005. Okay, what do you got for me, Optimum Asia? Fighter in the Wind, don't have. Arahan, don't have. Azumi 2, got. Sky High, don't have. Sunny Chiba, Oh, you're just talking about Sonny Chiba films. Okay. Barefoot Gen. No, I haven't seen that, but I do want to see it. Appleseed, that's the modern Appleseed. It's shit. Dollmaster I own. I don't think it's in this box, though. No, but I do own Dollmaster. It is somewhere. So Natural City, no. Vampire Hunter D, no. Grave of the Fireflies, no. The Street Fighter, no. Azumi, yes. Spirited Away, I do own somewhere. Possibly in storage. Memories of Murder, don't have. The Street Fighter's Last Revenge, don't have. Shaolin Soccer, here we are. Touch of Zen, Drunken Monkey, Return of the Street Fighter. No. Shaolin Soccer, though, I've not seen it, but if it's anything like Kung Fu Hustle, I'm sure I'm going to enjoy this immensely. So, Shaolin Soccer, let's log this down. Live acting movie. Oh, a live acting movie. I like live acting movies. Prepare the fuck it. Compare the meerkat. Okay, so we've got a duplicate of Higanjima. It's a duplicate. Might be able to sell it. Or if I want to collab with someone on it, I can just send them the spare copy. That works. That works. Next, we have an absolute fucking classic. This is the poorly stretched front cover of Demon Strike. Oh yeah, Demon Strike. You know what time it is. Keep on rolling. They said it could apostrophe NT be done. Huang Jan Li and Leung Ka Yan. The ultimate North Kick versus Southfish showdown ever. See Leung Ka Yan, Beardy, embark on a journey to smash an evil mystical sect run by Huang Jan Li, Silver Fox. Helping Beardy do away with the evildoers is old school star Jason Pai Piao. Choreographed by Alan Hsu, the man who brought you Rebellious Reign. Mandarin version, bonus fight, widescreen, 86 mins. Ugh. Very bad publishing job on this. Look at the front cover. Yes, Grasshopper, you are strong, but the Tekken fighters are stronger. Demon Strike. DVD. Next. Absolute classic. John Woo's Hard Boiled. He's a cop and he saves a baby. I've not actually watched this. People go nuts over this one. I haven't actually watched it yet, but I will. Rest assured I will watch all of these. Or die trying. Live action movie. Next, I've heard very gruesome things about this. I can't wait to watch it. Apparently people puke and then eat their puke. This is Audition by Takashi Miike. Oh boy. I won't actually watch my DVD versions though, because my brother owns this on Blu-ray. So we'll watch the Blu-ray and we can watch high definition puking. Yay! Okay. Catalog. Tracy Emin. The Hidden Blade. Director of the award-winning Twilight Samurai returns for The Hidden Blade. Sounds cool. Did we not have something called that or similar to that? Ozu. The more films from legendary Yasujiro Ozu, Tokyo Twilight, Equinox, Flower, and Good Morning. Sounds good. Address Unknown. Something to do with the Korean War. Might be interesting. Video Nastiness. Any Asian ones I'm down for. Battle Royale 2, The Revenge, I own. The fuck? What the fuck am I even looking at? What the fuck does this have to do with Audition? Wait, it makes the audience puke and then they eat their own... No. Apparently in the movie, someone pukes into a cup and then they eat it. You know, kind of like, Bad Taste. Audition. It's a romantic drama for the first hour and then you get plunged into hell. Sounds about right. Can't wait to watch it, though. Audition. DVD. Oh, collector's edition, I should point out. You've heard of Cutie Honey. Get ready for Cutie Honey. But it's live action Cutie Honey. Oh no, this can't end well. Starring Eriko Sato, Japan's top swimsuit model. Yeah, I bet. Super cute and super fun. Popular manga comic Cutie Honey is brought to life. Let's get that cover up there. Honey is an office worker who hides a secret developed by her father. Honey has the eye system necklace that allows her to transform into the super cute hero, Cutie Honey. The evil Claw Gang attempt to steal the necklace, and Cutie Honey must use all her superpowers to save the world from hate. To save the world from hate. We could use you around about now, Cutie Honey. I could use you. With plenty of eye candy and madcap villains, Cutie Honey is pure fun and truly wacky entertainment. The making of live-action Cutie Honey. Stills Gallery. Yes. And original trailers. Okay. Stills Gallery. Yeah, like swimsuit stills. Do I really need to point that out, though? I know. If I go up to literally, like, in the first few we logged. There we go. Now there's no confusion between the Cutie Honeys. Next we have, and this was a really peculiar one. I picked this up for basically because of how beautiful this production is. This is Masters of Cinema Eureka, a film by Nobuhiko Obayashi Houseu. The thing about this is, not only is it a wonderful publishing job, but Houseu comes with a full-on booklet this fucking thick, containing like production and cast credits, and like a full-on review and essay. A full-on essay on how to view this film, what features of this film mean. Like, the production quality on this is phenomenal. And this is number 93 in a series like this. So I want to get, like, the others. I want to get the others. If there's, like, 92 before this and more after it, I fucking want it. Yeah, it's very rare to see publishers care about what they publish. Next we have Stephen Chow, director and star of Shaolin Soccer, is at it again with his newest action-packed and comedic martial arts adventure, Kung Fu Hustle. I saw this once when I was a teenager, and it basically blew my mind how good this is. This movie is fantastic. I can't wait to watch it again. Kung Fu Hustle. Very good condition, live action movie. Let's get that one logged. Next, we have, it seems like the Criterion Collection, but for Japanese films then. But of course, the Criterion Collection does have some Japanese films as well. There was something earlier that was Criterion. I can't remember exactly what it was. The Real Kung Fu 2 Double Bill. 2 movies on 1 DVD. 9 Deadly Venoms and Death Duel of Kung Fu's. This is actually a 2-pack of 2 Kung Fu movies. I can't wait to check out the others like Hitman of the Hand of Buddha and Raiders of Wu-Tang. Okay, let's read the descriptions. Real Kung Fu 2, 9 Deadly Venoms, old high school octane kung fu rules in this martial arts classic. Fantasy versus martial power as good does battle against evil, featuring deathly skills of the Venoms. And legendary Shaw Brothers director Chang Cheh at the helm. A rare film that will satisfy the most hardcore of kung fu fans. Well, I'm not hardcore, so will I enjoy it? The stars of Secret Rivals reunite in this most action-packed of films. This is Death Duel of Kung Fu. Wong Tao and John Liu play a pair of Ming patriots who are trying to stop the Qing army. Oh god. Political. I'll give it a go. So I should probably just list this as the 2 movies as one. It is one of the worst publishing jobs ever when it comes to the disc. It looks like it was made in somebody's apartment. Oh yeah, the pressing job is absolutely fucking awful on this. But at least it has artwork. You can see on the back, I'm going to try and get it up, that there's some... No, I can't quite get it clear, but there's some visual distortion. You might be able to see it. It's kind of hard to see, but there's some distortion around the edges. I wonder if that'll even play. I'll just put that down as the Real Kung Fu 2 Double Bill, because I'm not going to find them separately, am I? Yeah, good. Looks like DVD labels. Live action movie. Yeah, it looks like it was made on a DVD label. Printed out on a DVD label. Next. This is The Villainess. The Villainess. Looks kind of interesting. It's the same cover on the plastic. Getting the... Thank you. I love how they'll describe something on a box and they'll find ways to mention people who aren't involved in it to make you think that they are. So you read the back and it's like, The Villainess draws its inspiration from Kill Bill, but it doesn't have anything to do with Kill Bill. Recalling Park Chan-wook's Old Boy, but it doesn't have anything to do with Park Chan-wook. That's what they do with this stuff. So I picked it up because I was like, this is so blatant. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. this. More Jackie Chan. More Jackie Chan. More Jackie Chan. Yes. More Jackie Chan. We have Jackie Chan. Oh, this is the second Armor of God. That's why. Operation Condor. Armor of God 2. Nice one. Screenplay by Jackie Chan, Edward Tang, directed by Jackie Chan. Yeah, Armor of God 2. Yeah, that's why. So it's part of the Armor of God series. So that's why I was familiar with the name Armor of God and the front of that box. Yeah, okay. It's very good condition, live action movie. You'll see a trend here in this particular box and pile. It's mostly live action movies. Next, we have another live action movie. This one in Mandarin. Counts for ReelAsia. This is 14 Blades. I don't know what to expect. Apparently, this is a good one. Again, I wouldn't grab anything that was absolutely awful. I look up things. I saw that this had Donnie Yen in it, so it can't be bad, right? That's the way I understand it. If it's got Donnie Yen in it, it's got to be good. So, next, this was one that I couldn't possibly pass up. That explains why he's not here. Dead Sushi. This is about sushi that comes to life and kills people. Want nightmares? Here's a guy with a squid. A squid impaling his face. Packs more bite than a mouthful of wasabi. You know that when I get round to reviewing this movie, I will see which packs more bite. A mouthful of wasabi or this movie. I can say with reasonable expectation that the mouthful of wasabi will pack more bite. But what do I know? Oh boy. Following my ruling that if it contains Donnie Yen it can't be bad, I have another Donnie Yen movie. Just remove the CEX recycling sticker. This is Kung Fu Killer. Kung Fu Killer. Very good condition. Nothing notably wrong with the disc, the box. Following on the trend of Takashi Miike, we have 13 Assassins. 13 Assassins. It's an artificial eye. I always keep my eye out for Tartan Asia Extreme, Artificial Eye, because it will always be good stuff. I'm sure if you watch like Ashens, and he's going through the DVDs from Love Film, and he's like, oh yes, Artificial Eye, that is always good. Yeah, general rule of thumb, Artificial Eye, always good. So, I'm sure this will be very good. I have no reason to doubt it. Condition of the box is fine. Aha! Fooled you! This isn't an Asian DVD, but it is a fucked up film. I just wanted to show it to you. Society. But I'm not logging it, because it's not Asian. Jet Li's Fearless. Yes, that was... Oh, sorry. That was a face. That was an arse on legs with a face on the front of society. Yeah. Jet Li's fearless. He sure is. Jet Li is fearless. A Ronnie Yu film. From the legendary action choreographer on The Matrix and Kill Bill. Yes. Next, from Cine Asia, we have another Donnie Yen film. It's Killzone, and this is on Blu-ray. Ooh, that's an oddity. Killzone, Blu-ray. Right. Actually, good condition because there's some sticker residue needs removing. I think it can easily be removed, though. Yeah, some sticker residue needs going, but otherwise it's fine. Next. We have the Asian American Boys in the Hood. It's Baby. There's a bulk binder full of DVDs at my local used movie, anime, TV, music, video game, vinyl shop that's got about 300 DVDs for probably around 20 quid in Canadian dollars. You know what? If you were to get that and then record yourself going through all 300 DVDs and putting together a pile of would watch or wouldn't watch, you'd be surprised how many people would watch video content like that. Baby was a motherless, poverty-stricken young man in care of his alcoholic father. A tough childhood was made even worse when he became mixed up with a pack of Latino gangsters who lived next door. But when he was sent to prison for manslaughter at the age of 11, his life was changed forever. A childhood lost and an innocence forsaken. So, this, I'm not sure whether I can count this as part of ReelAsia. There's a lot of Chinese actors in it. Directed by Juan Chung. Yeah, I can pass it off as ReelAsia material. I can justify it. Here's something from my own collection. A couple of years old, this now. Here we have an anime based on one of my favourite video game series of all time. Legend of the Mystical Ninja. So this was actually in my collection. I fairly recently picked up this USA fully complete version in the last few years. This is the entire series on 5 volumes. I am Seppuku Maru! It's good. It's good. Legend of the Mystical Ninja US DVD. Very good. Anime series. Yeah, I could probably argue that Baby would be interesting on account of how it's connected to other areas of cinema and how there's different facets of it all connected. I apologise for drinking live, but it gets very warm with a light on me doing this. Alright, next. We might as well get this out of the way. Kept together with a rubber band. This is the complete series of the water margin. Now let's go back to the first thing that we logged today. We logged the water margin on PlayStation Portable UMD. And here we are. The water margin on DVD. And before this, I had the water margin on VHS, but unfortunately the tapes weren't in very good condition. I ended up throwing it because just it was unwatchable. And then a few weeks later, this beautiful bastard turns up in CEX for like something like 20-something quid, and I just looked at it and I said to the guy at the counter, "Is that the water margin on DVD?" He said, "Yeah." "Can I have the water margin on DVD, please?" So I grabbed a replacement. So that's the water margin complete series. Yeah, it's a very weird thing to have, the UMD version. Where did I put it? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, a UMD release of the water margin. This has 3 episodes. No, yeah, 3 episodes from throughout the series run. This was sort of like to tempt people into buying the full box set of the water margin. And they advertise on the inside of here that they've done a full collection of Monkey. I want to buy the full collection of Monkey. That's going to cost a lot of money. But yeah, UMD, the water margin. Very weird, but it's nice to know that I have it in a format I can actually watch it as well. So the water margin complete series. Good, held together with elastic band. Live dash action series. Okay. How am I going to get these up on the unit? That's easy, by picking them up and putting them there. Look. I knew I recognised the name Drunken Master. Yeah, I got that one. I knew I recognised it. We're almost done with what I immediately have access to. So we're almost done with logging today. Because this is all the stuff that I can immediately put my hands on. So, yeah, we're almost done. I'll put together one last pile. And when we're done with that pile, we're done. Then maybe I'll stream Tales of Vesperia later on the EscapeRouteBritish channel. For a joke, I'd like to show off 2 possible April Fool's episodes down the line. We have Scooby-Doo and the Samurai Sword, which would make for a great April Fool's. And iCarly, I Go to Japan. Meaning you have even more. Not as many. This is the majority of my collection. Like, the majority. But if we take into account the stuff that I don't immediately have access to, and my brother's collection, which, surprisingly, there is very little overlap, you'd be surprised just how large our collection is. We have a problem. We can't stop. Okay, next up. The complete Lone Wolf and Cub box set. At some point, I will dig into this. Do you remember they put a movie on the TV in Kill Bill? Shogun Assassin is the movie that they put on. Shogun Assassin is made from clips of movies in this series. So, Lone Wolf and Cub volumes 1 to 6 are the movies that Shogun Assassin disc number 7 is made up from. So I have the original 1970s, early 1970s movies, and the 1980 movie made from the chunks of this series, all together in one fucking box set. This is, really beloved, really fucking beloved to me. I love this so much, so I'm gonna log this one down now. So that's the complete Lone Wolf and Cub box set. It's such a good find. I can't even remember where it was. I think it was with all those American DVDs. I think either that or it was CX. If it was CX, I paid a fortune for it. No. This came with the anime DVDs. This came with the anime DVDs out of Cancer Research. Lovely one. Oh, got a social media notification. Ugh. CG, I love you, but not while I'm streaming, bruh. Okay, next up. Which one is this? Yes, this is the Asian ones. This is fine. I can log this one. This is The Grudge 2, the Asian Grudge 2. This is the Japanese Grudge 2. A little bit of damage on the bottom of the case. Not too keen on that. Hey, you love actual horror. Here's an advert for fake horror. Fuck off. I'm almost tempted to take that sheet and burn it. Not that the Resident Evil movies were bad. I come in to see a man hugging some DVDs. Context makes it better. We've got one pile left to log. Welcome, Blank Knight. So this is The Grudge 2. The Grudge 2. This is the Japanese one. I have to make clarification because I think there was a Korean Grudge as well. Condition, good. Case damage, minor. Live action movie. We're on 194 DVDs logged, so we've almost reached 200. When we get to here, we've logged 200. 200. When we reach here, my collection is over 200. Okay, let's go. So next, Keisatsu Circle. Keisatsu Circle. Oh, I want to watch this so bad. But then when I go to sit down to watch it, I'll be like, oh no, I'm bored. Oh wow, this is US. I never knew. I never knew my copy of Suicide Circle was US. International Film Festival. Nah, thanks. Nothing Asian on here? Nothing Asian at all in the on this card. It's definitely a US release because all the prices are in dollars. Interesting. So I didn't know my copy of Suicide Circle was American. I'm going to write it down as Suicide Circle, even though I know it as Keisatsu Circle. And I need to point out that that's my US. Putting Japanese there is confusing. I'll just know that. Good. Unrated version, which is very nice to know. This is a live action movie I can just drag down because I'm lazy. I wasn't even aware that my version of Suicide Circle was American. There's going to be an American Grudge adaptation. Another one? Do we need any more? Tartan Asia Extreme presents The Ring 2. Yeah. Getting there slowly. DVD. Very good condition. Scary as hell, they say. You clearly haven't seen hell. Next. Some more Takashi Miike. There's actually a lot of Takashi Miike stuff in this pile. Rainy Dog. Rainy Dog. That's a fun name. If you want to kill yourself impressively, watch them all in a row. No rest, sleep, stop, or food toilet breaks. Yeah, no, I'm not that mad. The second of 3 films linked by a theme rather than by story or character. Yes, so this is the Leyline Trilogy. This is Leyline Trilogy movie number 2. Leyline Trilogy movie number 3. And Leyline movie trilogy movie number 1. So let's do them in order. Actually, so first we've got Shinjuku Triad Society by Takashi Miike. So essentially, ReelAsia would turn into a disgusting non-stop 24-hour live stream. Not a good idea. Clearly you haven't seen Hell, have you? Do you know for sure Hell isn't all sunshine and rainbows? Hell is the personal hell of whoever goes to Hell. So Hell is sunshine and rainbows for Frieza when he's hanging from the tree, but it's not. That's not Hell for other people. Then we have Rainy Dog, which is number 2. Yeah, I can just duplicate. Number 3, Ley Lines. Uh-oh. We're at number 200. We're at number 200. So what am I gonna make number 200? I think it should be something beautiful. Yeah, we'll make a special choice of number 200. We'll reorder the pile. So this is Chanbara Striptease, the third of the Chanbara movies. So it's described as, from the creators of Chanbara Beauty comes more blades, more babes, and a lot more boobs. Lily, heir to a famous samurai clan, celebrates her 20th birthday. During the ceremony, she is mysteriously teleported back in time to a small village in the 18th century Japan. The village is suffering at the hands of an evil geisha and her wicked army of bandits. Lily decides to fight to protect the villagers and the honor of her family, using her skill with a katana and her wonderful magical boobies. Yes, and if you don't believe me, that's what it fucking says right there on the back. I'm going to get it right up for you. And her wonderful magical boobies. So this will be good, right? This will be a good time. So Chanbara Striptease. Oh god, I'm starting to get hungry. How long have I been doing this for? 4 hours. Contains scenes of explicit gore. It's Rikio. Story of Ricky. Over 5 hours. Fuck. Story of Ricky. Well, we're almost done. For now. Everything else I think I'll add offline. Everything that I find in the meantime. Story of Ricky. Yeah, you heard of that Ricky. You heard of that Story of Ricky. Next we have Tony Leung in Bullet in the Head. Please, that sweet, sweet release. Bullet in the Head right now. Okay. A hard-hitting tale of betrayal and murder set against a backdrop of wartime chaos. Bullet in the Head is a modern action masterpiece from the iconic director John Woo! It's a John Woo! Woo! Whoa! Okay, John Woo, okay. Actually, I will class this as good condition, because it's a bit of damage. I could probably polish that off, actually. I feel like the wonderful is pointless. Aren't all boobies wonderful? Wonderful! Simply enjoyable. Let's all cackle. Live action movie. Next, this came highly recommended from someone who I interacted with on Twitter, who said, you need to watch Tale of Two Sisters. And then I went to CEX and got Tale of Two Sisters. The most frightening film since Ring. Almost done. I say almost done. How do you clarify almost? Is 23 almost? Next up, Takashi Miike's parody of The Sound of Music. Here's The Happiness of the Katakuris. I do want to watch this at some point, as I do want to watch everything I've logged here. The Happiness of the Katakuris is... yeah, the box describes it as The Sound of Music meets Dawn of the Dead. It's The Sound of Music with zombies. So I do look forward to watching this. Love, music, horror, volcanoes. Cinema was never meant to be like this. A whole bunch of 4 stars from Empire, Total Film, Uncut, The List, The Scotsman. The Happiness of the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Jumping all the way up there. I see what you're doing. I see you, baby. Shaking that ass. Happiness of the Katakuris. DVD. Very good. Long extra movie. Compared to the size of the list, yes, 23 is almost. Alright. 22, let's go. Behold, Tetsuo the Iron Man and the sequel, Body Hammer. These movies are fucking nuts. I watched them as a teenager and I was very uncomfortable. The guy in Tetsuo inflicts himself with wounds and then puts metal inside his body because he gets sexual gratification from sticking metal inside his body. He eventually turns into a giant metal man, meets another metal man, and the two combine into a metal love tank and shower Japan in metal. This is a movie beyond compare. I don't remember much of the sequel. I think I've seen it, but I'm not sure. Tetsuo the Iron Man and Body Hammer. It's fucking stunning. Next, we have another one of those, like Hausu. We also have Kuroneko, which again is one of these Masters of Cinema. I totally forgot that I had another Masters of Cinema. So, like with Hausu, we've got a full, like, fucking essay here about the movie and its meaning, how best to watch it. You know, everything that you need to know. So, a write-up on the movie and an interview with the director translated. Holy shit, this is a lovely, 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 lovely publishing job. And I want to get every single Master of Cinema that's a Japanese or Asian movie. There's very slight spine damage on this one, but it doesn't even bother me, because everything else is just so beautiful about it. Dual layered! So it's high quality video as well. Hot damn. Yes, so that was Kuro Neko. Very good. Masters of Cinema. Need to go back and where I said booklets on how to say Masters of Cinema. Yeah, I know that it's regardless of origin, but they've done a lot of Japanese movies, so I want to pick up the Japanese ones that they've done. It is best to watch this movie completely naked except socks, holding 2 ice cubes 5 centimeters from the tiny screen. If that's what they say, that's how I'm gonna fucking watch it. Here we have Tokyo Gore Police. Tokyo Gore Police. I have heard so many things about this. I don't even know where to begin. But holy shit. I don't know where Dollmaster is, because it's not in this pile. But I definitely do have Dollmaster. I pinched it off my brother a while ago. It's somewhere in this room. I'm not going to go digging for it. Tokyo Gore Police. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Christ. Tokyo Gore Police. Right. Oi! Oi! Fuck off! Fucking alive, they are. Tokyo Gore Police DVD. Very good. Live action movie. Okay. Next, we have Battle Royale 2. Now, I don't have much faith in Battle Royale 2 to be a good movie, and you might go, what is Battle Royale? How can it be bad? It's because Takeshi Kitano wasn't involved with the second movie, and kind of the reason why I like the first movie so much is because it has Takeshi Kitano involved with it. Takeshi Kitano, aka Beat Takeshi. Beat Takeshi of Takeshi's Castle Beat Takeshi. We'll see him again, actually, somewhere in this list. Yes. Next, we have a duplicate of Audition. Me and my fucking duplicates. However, this one is just the regular edition, so I'll probably sell it. DVD. Very good condition. Live action. Oh, for fuck's sake. I actually want to copy cells. Like, forever copy them. Yeah. That's how I gotta do it, okay. Next. Let's try not destroying the house. A film by Beat Takeshi. It's Violent Cop. Because Beat Takeshi. Takeshi Kitano. Next up, discover the secret. Ring 0. Good, needs polishing. This box needs to be polished. Death Tube. From Yohei Fukuda, director of Chanbara Beauty and Tokyo Gore School. It's Death Tube. It's what we're streaming on right now. Broadcast Murder Show, TM. The extreme splatter game, in the vein of Saw, centers around a website called Death Tube. Broadcast Murder Show. Tragedy begins with curiosity. The online killer website broadcasts scenes of death in real time, just like YouTube. Viewers are drawn to the website through curiosity and are then shocked by what they see, just like YouTube. Against their will, random viewers are selected to enter the killing game, just like YouTube. It is literally a life and death situation to survive this cruelest of spectator sports, just like YouTube. So this is a fun one. An Asian horror movie about YouTube. I mean, how can it fail? Next we have Shinsuke Sato's The Princess Blade. It's another movie sort of like Asumi. She looks a bit like a juvenile delinquent on the front cover, and like I've said before, delinquent is kind of one of my fetishes. And the Japanese do delinquent very well, I must say. Next up, me after a couple of beers, it's Tokyo Psycho. Oh boy! Oh, this looks deadly! Yeah, Yumiko receives a letter made from scraps of paper stitched together with piano wire. It reads, "I know you were born to marry me." Ooh. Jeez. Okay, so Tokyo Psycho DVD. Very good condition. Action movie. 12 to go. 12 to go. Not long now. 12 to go. Next. Banquet of the Beasts, Kichiku, Daikanai. It's quite horrendous. Warning, this scene contains scenes of extreme violence, sexual and otherwise, which many viewers will find disturbing, but ERB will find arousing. Kichiku, Banquet of the Beasts. The head of a student political party is arrested, and without strong leadership, the group begins to fall apart. The new leader, Masami, tries to keep control by using her sexuality, but this leads to the spread of paranoia and distrust, which soon turns to violence and madness. When I say delinquent, I mean like punk, anti-authority. You know, they squat down and like they got the baseball bat and the cigarette or chewing gum. Rough hair, like don't give a shit attitude. That fucking does it for me. Next up. Cine Asia Extremes, The Machine Girl. A film so incredibly outrageous that it couldn't possibly exist. And yet here we are. It does, doesn't it? So I guess you're stupid in saying it couldn't possibly exist, because it does. Oh, that's the point! The Machine Girl. Why is it? Oh, because there's a CineAsia registration card. I want to review Asian movies on YouTube. Send me every Asian movie for free. The winner will receive £60 worth of CineAsia product. Product, you know, like to put in your hair. The Machine Girl. DVD. There it goes. Live action movie. Me after a few drinks. I'm using that joke again. The Drunken Master. Yes. This is another Hong Kong Legends. Oh, and it has a registration card. But new DVDs listed on the inside. Well, actually... more advertisements for Snake in the Eagle's Shadow, which I have. Already logged. Drunken Master, DVD. Very good. A live action movie. What are we at? 217? 218? Vipco's Vaults of Horror Collection. Yeah, this is a duplicate. This is Shogun Assassin on its own. I had this before I got the box set, so this is a duplicate. But it's understandable that that would happen, because this is before I got the box set. The Lone Wolf and Cub box set. Tony Jaa, or Ya, how should you pronounce it? Tony Ya, Tony Jaa? Warrior King. I was about to say Scorpion King. This isn't The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Tony Jaa, Warrior King. It kicks ass, says Loaded. Warrior King 2? Aha! When did I log Warrior King? It was literally like the second movie. The second thing that we logged. Ah, now I know I have Warrior King and Warrior King 2. You see, this is really useful. Doing this, because it gives you a great idea what you actually have. Then you can sort them all alphabetically. Nice. Very weird change in genre now. This is a slice of life, almost romantic comedy. This movie's called Tony Takitani. I picked it up because it's an Asian film about the life of a man named Tony, and just like it's like everything in his life goes wrong, one thing after another, with a soundtrack by Ryuichi Sakimoto of like Forbidden Colors fame. I expect this to be a masterpiece of cinema, though without blood and tits I probably won't get much out of it. But Tony Takitani, the good condition, live action movie. From the creators of Ghost in the Shell and Akira, it's Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. Yeah, don't worry, there is some anime in here. In this pile. Just not much. Ooh, Radar! Win Optimum DVDs. Yes, please. Boring, 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 boring. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. In the Loop, in cinemas April 17th. No, you fucking can't. Whatever. There's literally nothing in this booklet that would interest me. Isn't the whole point of a booklet like this to, like, give you something related to your tastes? Literally nothing related to my tastes in there at all. So, Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. This is actually an anime movie. Condition very good. Anime movie. Next up, Itchy the Killer. I am a killer. Itchy the Killer. Itchy means number 1. I'm sure that'll be relevant. Okay. Warning. Contains scenes of an explicit nature. I'd fucking hope so. Premiere Asia release 2001, 2003. Right. Movie 2001. This release 2003. An ultra-dark, deeply unsettling, extreme psychological thriller from the director of Audition. Oh, so it's a Takashi Miike. Okay. Itchy the Killer is probably the most arresting and controversial movie of the last decade. Based on the ultra-violent manga comic of the same name. I like how they have to, like, put manga in quotes and then write comic afterwards. Of the same name, this delirious cinematic vision in freefall painfully unveils a dark canvas on which is played a terrifying battle of wits between the ultimate sadist and the ultimate masochist. That sounds right up my goddamn street. Ooh, an advertisement for Volcano High. Okay. I wrote that off as shit, but apparently Volcano High is important somehow. Itchy the Killer. My colleague at work went nuts about this movie as well. When I showed him Itchy the Killer, he's like, "Yeah, I've watched that. Itchy the Killer's great." It's like, okay, so I'll have to get round to it at some point. As will I have to get round to everything at some point. Right. Justice is Blind, the Zatoichi legend reborn. It's Itchy. Not Itchy the Killer, a different Itchy. It's a retelling of the story of Zatoichi, but called Itchy. Yeah. I want to get Zatoichi on DVD, actually. Zatoichi's great. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Do you know how many we got left? 3. 3, that's right. And you know what they say? You gotta catch 'em all. It's Pokemon the first movie. Yeah, it's a duplicate. But it's on Blu-ray. Whereas the Pokemon the first movie disc included with my Pokemon I Choose You DVD is DVD. So, Blu-ray HD. Pokemon the first movie, the adventure explodes into action with the debut of Mewtwo, a bioengineered Pokemon created from the DNA of Mew, one of the rarest Pokemon of all. Yeah, you know the story. We've all seen it. It's a good movie, good movie. Oh, there's a receipt in here. Right, so... Oh, this was on the same transaction as the 3 parts of Soul Eater, Iria the Complete Series, House, Millennium Actress. Okay. Houseu only cost £8. Which one was this? Was this Dover? Nope, it's Canterbury. Good old Canterbury store. Pokemon the first movie for £4 on Blu-ray. Who can say no, huh? Somebody who has a bit more control over their finances. that person wouldn't be me, because I don't have control over my finances. Spend, spend, spend. Pokemon, the first movie on Blu-ray. So, actually, something interesting, right? This and the next two, the last two, today, are Blu-ray. So, yeah. Condition, very good. This is an anime movie. Next to log, we have Dragon Ball Z has been called the greatest cartoon of all time. And it's true, said Anime Insider. Anime Insider. I don't trust anybody who calls themselves Anime Insider, who refers to Dragon Ball Z as a cartoon. You fucking morons. If only you could have the receipts from everything to put on the amount you spent in a column next to it. Then again, maybe it's best you can't, huh? Yeah, because I'd be depressed if I looked at how much I spent. Remember, this was not all at once. All these transactions were not all at once. They were, you know, like, typically once a week or once every 2 weeks. Oh, God. There's a receipt inside Dragon Ball Z. So this is Dragon Ball Z Fusion Reborn and Wrath of the Dragon remastered on Blu-ray. Oh, so fucking good. Right, okay. Fuck, this was an expensive transaction. No, I've seen it now and it's very depressing. Right, okay. So in this transaction was... Oh, this was when I bought the full volumes of Fairy Tail. Yeah, no wonder I spent so fucking much. This transaction was 14 blades. Real Kung Fu 2, so that was the 2 films on 1 disc. Dragon Ball Z Collection. Fairy Tail Collection 1, Fairy Tail Collection 2, Fairy Tail Collection 3, and Fairy Tail Collection 4. Fuck. That transaction was 70 quid. I remember specifically hurting after that one as well, like having to eat rice all week. Just like I've had to do this week. It's fine. So, yeah, Dragon Ball, Fusion Reborn, and Wrath of the Dragon. Fusion Reborn being a very good movie. Very, very, very good movie. These two remastered. English voice track with the Japanese music. Very nice. And if they're still in CEX on Friday when I get paid, I will be picking up the other 2 Dragon Ball Z remastered movies that are in there. I know. Naughty. Right. Last and certainly not least is, and this one's exciting, Gintama. Oh yeah. It's fucking on like Monkey Kong right now. Gintama. Set in the alternate Edo period Japan. Let's get the cover up. An alien race from outer space have invaded the country and taken control, forcing the once powerful samurai. I didn't actually log down Dragon Ball. Hold on. Dragon Ball Z Fusion Reborn Dragon Wrath something. Wrath of the Dragon. Not quite ending just yet. I also said that the last 3 were anime. That was a lie because Gintama is not. Whoops. Okay. Let's get the cover back up. Yeah, let's try that again. Forcing the once powerful samurai to lay down their swords. Once feared as the White Demon, Shirayasha, former samurai Gintoki Sakato works as an everyday handyman until a master swordsman tasks Gintoki and his friends with finding a cursed sword to keep it from falling into the wrong hands. So this is based on the Zenbon Sakura arc of Gintama. Apparently it's a very faithful adaptation. I asked Gintama fans on Twitter what they felt, and some of them said it was an awful adaptation. Other people said that it was really good and really authentic. So I'll save watching it to cast judgment. But I mean, despite the fact I think the characters look kind of bad in their outfits, I'm sure the movie itself will be very enjoyable. I've seen one of the scenes from this movie, and that's where Gintama gets teased. Gintoki gets teased by the Gengai, the inventor, and that's quite a fun scene. I was like, hey, if the whole movie's like that, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. So this was the 2017 Gintama film. There was a 2018 one, but I don't know how it went, what the success was like for that. Anyway, this is a Blu-ray and DVD multi-pack, so Blu-ray and DVD, which is nice. So this is Gintama. Okay, okay. That's a lot of entries. 230 minus 6, 224. No, minus 4, 226. Yeah. So we logged 226 things today. And I know full well that there's a couple of things lying around that I can't put my hand on right now. I've got some Korean and Chinese DVD releases that were Korea and China only, with very poor English subtitles hanging around that I need to locate. There's Dollmaster, I know I've got somewhere in my collection. So there's more stuff to find, but we logged 227 DVDs today. 227. Now, let's organize them alphabetically. How do I do that again? Sort and filter, sort A to Z. Yeah, there we go. That's them all organized alphabetically. Oh man, so we got some duplicates. Read or die. It's duplicate. So much. So fucking much. Save. I guess what I could do then is provide a link to like a Google Drive backup of this log in the description of this live stream so people can see. Yeah, it's a duplicate with an alternate cover. That was my justification for buying it, because I knew it was a duplicate, and I was like, you know what? It's a duplicate, but it's got a different cover, and I can talk about that. So I bought it. Woe is me. But anyway, yeah, I mean, look at that. It's not a swag brag or anything. So I'm gonna make a backup of this on Google Drive and link to it in the description of this VOD, so you can see exactly what we logged today. Okay, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I've actually got a pizza I can cook, which is probably a good idea, because I'm jonesing at the bit for something to consume for victuals. And then maybe later on, because I'm not actually tired by this. This wasn't like a lot of work to do. So I'm thinking that we can probably get a few hours in on Tales of Vesperia tonight on the Escape Route British channel, which I'll also link in the VOD of this live stream. Okay, I don't have any outros or anything set up for ReelAsia channels, so I'm just gonna sort of end it. This has been ReelAsia. Sayonara.